Hey there, YouTube. It is about 1 a.m. over here, and my schedule screwed up. Mainly because I just couldn't get to sleep and then I haven't had a really good, satisfying rest in a while, so I just let it rock. Nice 14-hour nap has re energized me. But since it's late at night, so the potential amount of viewers is going to be relatively low, I thought, why not just grind away at something we've already finished. So today we're going to be checking out Silent Hill F, and we're going to be doing the optional endings. So there are 3 endings I haven't gotten yet. I got the default one and the UFO one, and the next ones require us to do side quest related stuff that's exclusive to New Game Plus to get everything. So we're gonna dig into that. Pat Stairs was kind enough to send me some stuff on that, and I have another tab of another thing loaded up, so we should have a relatively fine time doing it. But yeah, let's get to it. I like this game a good bit, so I wanted to see what else it has to offer in terms of story stuff. So let's do just that. See you in a second. Alright, let's get started for today. Let's see. Load. Now, here we go. We've got the first 2 endings on opposite sides. Yeah, this all seems right. You just punch in. I'll be skipping a lot of the old scenes and stuff that we've had before, so always be aware of that, just because you don't need to stick around too much. I think we kind of don't know what my approach is going to be for some of this, actually. Yeah, we'll see. Because a lot of them with new context would be nice, but, you know. We did go through this first chunk immediately after finishing immediately after finishing our first playthrough. Changed some of the opening dialogue. Now that you have more context of what parts of the story were like. Let me see what this, the guide stuff I picked up says on when we have to start doing stuff. Let's see here. Alright, so it looks like we need to get something in one of the early areas. Okay, cool. Alright, I have a general idea what we have to do for that. So, we have a bunch of different things the game wants you to do to get different endings. We have to do a puzzle to get a sword. And that's going to span seemingly the entire game. I have to get a bunch of statues and other whatnots to be able to get it. Local doctor's note. There have been sightings of foxes coming into the town recently. I'm sure that the older generations who've grown up learning to respect them are fine, but I'm concerned for children who may try and chase or provoke them. By nature, they're not aggressive, but just like wild dogs, they carry diseases like rabies, tetanus, and... Hold on. Echinococosis. That's the... Yeah, hold on. Where's Google? We're doing it. We're doing it like this. Hold on, let me spell it out. There we go. Definition. Here we go. That'll get it to me. You know what? We gotta kill Google. It used to be when you go definition for a word, they had a little speaker next to it so you could, like, hear how it was pronounced. They got rid of that. You know what they replaced it with? AI overview. Fucking burn it all to the ground. Burn it all to the ground. That used to be a fun bit where you just hear, like, the robot voice go, fucking Esperanto. And now we just can't have that anymore. Anyway, first thing we need to do is get to the building there that has a door. Anyway, UFO ending unlocked gives us some type of weapon. We'll be obtaining it soon. I believe it's supposed to spawn whenever we get to the first poster. So we just got to burn through the intro, and then we should have something that'll help us even the odds.
So pray.
Yeah, there's all the faith I got from the last run. Definitely want to get myself more slots and whatnot.
Oh gods. What should I...
Bing still has the voice line thing? Yeah, but I can't be tricked into using Bing. As much as the Amazing Spider-Man tried to get me on Bing, didn't work out.
No.
You'll have me using DuckDuckGo before I'm using Bing. Okay. Let's see. It's wide open. So I believe this place is not accessible on your first run. I think that's how it works. I need a key. Some Arare. Oh, wait, no. We've been able to get in here before. Let's see what this thing says about it. No, nothing. Don't know anything about the things that are locked with a key. Okay, so they give you 3 clumps of the basic Healy item. Jeez was kind of hot. Dude, I get. Remember when they used to make commercials for search engines? Like, they had to get you online using them. So they would do, I feel like there was a Google ad. I do remember the Ask Jeeves stuff. I remember the Yahoo ads, because they did the Yahoo. And, they had some, they were trying. Now we're in the nightmarescape where mainstream people that don't use it, who don't got internet in the term of they just like don't use it the way we do, come out of this going, yeah, my search engine's ChatGPT. They don't know. He always told me Playhouse like a good girl should. I thought there was a way to color the subs. I picked that. This is from Sakuko, but it's too cute for me. Okay. A woman's magazine. My father isn't fond of seeing these around. Your dad kind of sucks, I'm gonna be honest here. I played through the game already. I'm not the biggest fan of your dad. Doesn't seem to be great. I've been really considering all the information being given. I'm just saying, maybe he's kind of bad. Maybe he's a little rough. We're at the point of the game where the scary shit hasn't hit yet, but I'm still kind of like on edge for some reason. Feeling like they're gonna try and trick me in some way. Is this the house I'm meant? Yeah, this is definitely the house I'm meant to go get in here. Let me go look it up. Has the scary stuff faded on you? I guess some of it. Overall, it is not as scary as the Silent Hill 2 remake, and that's just because the sound design isn't the most horrible thing I've ever experienced. Yeah, it's just, it's real guttural and real rough. I didn't even consider Silent Hill 2 before I played that remake the scariest one of those. I feel like it gets worse between 1 and 3 in terms of atmosphere. Well, they sure sold it on that one, so really, all the bloober ones are gonna be fucked up. They're gonna be fucked up and evil. Two is more like, I'm really high, what's going on? Oh, this shit's like really dark. And then you hit the other ones, and it's gonna be like, we'll hit Silent Hill 3, and there's gonna be 3D audio, and then all the walls will start bleeding. And then I'll be like, yeah, this is great. I paid $70 for this, and I'm not playing anymore. Crazy how that happened. Yeah, they're doing 1 first. They definitely need to do it if they're going to do 3. Since they're, 3 is the sequel to 1. Can't really do one without the other. Ah, here we go. Key. Just wondering where that was. Alright, hold on. Is it, is this door? No. It's a balcony key, so maybe there's a door here. Nothing in there. Ah, here we go. We're gonna be chill vibes tonight. A boy's diary. I'm gonna be a treasure hunter. I'll make sure of it, and then I'll become a millionaire by finding treasure all around the world. Not just hunting treasure, a real treasure hunter sometimes takes down big scary beasts and bad guys. Gotta learn how to escape dangerous traps. I was play fighting with the girl who lives next door when Mom got mad at me. She said, what if you leave a scar on her face? Then nobody will marry her. What's that all about? I think the girl will be a really good treasure hunter, though. She always finds hidden treasure when we play hide and seek. I want to become a treasure hunter like her. That's true. Never hang out with little girls. If you mess up their face, then no one will marry them. And then what can they do? Packing tips. Ooh. Okay, more inventory slots. I know they're gonna make the opening thing without fixed camera angles scary. Yeah, I imagine they might do a thing where they mostly just make that an automated cutscene. Hey, what's up, doll that has decided to spawn in front of the door now? That's great. Great. I don't really care for you, but cool. Treasure hunt game note, kaboom. You got blown to smithereens by my doo-doo bomb and died. Anyone with half a brain would know this would be a trap. Damn it. That damn doo-doo bomb got me, chat. Dude. Yeah, you got stabbed by my doo-doo spear and died. Anyone looking around here for treasure is no more than fodder for my trap. Damn it. Damn it, they keep hitting me with doo-doo. Faded bride doll. An old doll in the shape of a bride made from clay. It seems to have been forgotten for a long time. There we go. We need to get that. We need that. And we need to present it to the first statue in this to start the getting the big sword quest. Alright. Now that we got that. And managed to get all of the doo-doo. We're gonna need to get to an area just ahead, it looks like.
Where's everyone? What about
I hate when I get doo-doo, dude.
Maybe I'll find someone there.
It's not fun. Serious issues in Ebisugaoka. Starting around May, began seeing a high number of small earthquakes. The Prefectural Disaster Prevention Division predicts that there will be even more in the future. Residents remain on edge, fearful that these may be an early warning of a larger earthquake to come. Rumors that these events are being caused by Inari-sama's curse have been spread among the religiously minded of the elderly population because they're old. They're old and scared. Stupid. Here it is. offered the doll. Okay, there we go. That's the first one. Many such cases with Higurashi references. They're like, well, we have an old village of its time. It's horror related. There's a boy with a baseball bat. There's a dam. And I'm like, man, dude. Dude, that's crazy. Alright, let's see what the next one says. Alright, we go, let's see. Number 2 can be found when you're making your way to Rinko's house during the plot. Okay, so that's a while from now. Okay. Thankfully, they added screenshots to this that tell me what the objective is in the corner, so that should help me, not get ahead on anything.
Excuse me?
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's fine.
Better find another way. I remember there was a shortcut up ahead.
Hold on, let me just get through. Yeah. Yeah.
I do quite envy her, though. I can't believe it was her. I have to say, I'm rather jealous. Why her of all people? Shh! Someone is going to hear you.
Everyone always be talking about me.
You traitor.
And there's our lovable friend who's calling me a traitor. I think because the word's out that I'm getting married before her. I think their whole bit is that they were always supposed to like do shit together. My bad. Not my fault. I didn't ask for it.
It's torn. Where'd the driver go?
.3D auto is the type of stuff that if you really work hard on it, it really makes games a lot better. I think I noticed it for the first time when I was playing like Overwatch in like 2016. Just being able to track where things are kind of really helps immerse yourself in that. Yeah, Winton. Excuse me for dropping in. Okay, let's go. Let's try and speed through this. We don't have to do anything extra complicated until we're going to the Rinko house part here. The text on the sign says Okamoto Fisheries named after Motoi Okamoto. Yeah, you also get a joke call from Okamoto Fisheries. Yeah, that's like the phone call you get when you first go into your house. So in terms of different endings, Pat Stares Out was kind enough to write up some stuff for me in DMs. They all lock in once you go into, you enter your house at the end of the game, so. The plan is to basically fulfill the requirements or get near the requirements for endings 2 and 3. Make a save for that, and then I can load after getting 1 and probably knock 2 out. Which will be nice. That's mostly for getting them on camera, less in terms of like efficiently filling out a save. So I'll have to off-screen getting the other one again fresh if I want them all marked. And I want them all marked. It makes my brain feel good.
Shoo.
What's up, dude? Oh no, we're in hell. I hate when this happens. Yeah, they thankfully tell you how to get the other endings, though it's still it still can be kind of easy to screw them up, but thankfully, you know, we have some pretty convenient guide setups here. I watched the voice actress and, you know, the mocap actress for the game. I watched her play this section. It was pretty rough. I think she died in this section like 6 times, it felt like. It was going rough. Granted, it happened to me too, but that's because the section's inherently bad, and if you take one wrong turn in it, they instantly kill you. Can I hop this? No, I can't hop this. Alright, it's an instant death. God damn. Not bad. Wish this part was skippable. Alright, this way. Not the other way. Yep, weave between these, vault over that. Yeah, I think the worst part was the part we just did, where they make you turn, you see bad shit, and you have to notice the other part can turn too. Feel like that tripped me up at least once before. Alright, we're pretty much done. This should be the spot that just plays a cutscene when it gets closer. Never been a fan of like the overly long, unskippable death animations, mainly after it happens to you once. I think it got popular because of Dead Space. Hey partner, I got pills for you. I'm like, that's great, man. All right, let's go ahead and deal with the menu that's broken and hit remove. There we go. For all endings that we have to get, we get locked out of them if we take our Tylenol, which I'm going to be honest, after running a bit about calling her Hinako Tylenol for an entire playthrough, makes it feel like she has to give up a hard drug that just is too good. That is a description of it in any way, but yeah.
What is this place?
I can also discard them, yeah. But I think the strat is once I get enough equipment that fills 8 slots, the red pills can just live in my pocket forever and never get accidentally put in. So we should be fine. Mainly because I'm going to accidentally pick shit up, because when I play, just mindlessly mash the button occasionally when I'm looking for stuff. See, I almost picked up those. Point, dude, let's go, chat. Very, very easy to go. Pick zips. See, who knows what this is? What is that? Ah, it's a jump over to that. Okay. I was like, is that another pill? Is that more Tylenol? Yeah.
Who's there?
Yeah, I'm like,
Is that you, Shu?
I'm a pack rat. I need to pick up all the stuff. Things I missed out on when we did the first ending of the game was I did not notice that one, your lead pipe has unlimited durability for that final section, but also if you had the pills in your inventory, they max it out at 99.
Shu! Rinko!
As a way of saying, hey, you can like make it through this final boss by relying on the thing. Avoid the monsters and move ahead. I'm gonna be honest here. The grabs in this game are fucking dog shit. What part of that was a grab? It ran at me, missed, and then they just cling to the right. I'm like, dude, where'd you study your grabs from? The fucking College of Dark Souls 2? Seeing this makes me want to check out Higurashi no Mineko. Higurashi is very interesting. You'll definitely have to settle in when you read it. That shit's really funny. There's nothing scary about Higurashi for like 5 hours. He really lets you settle in. It's much more of a slow burn. It fucks me up that that plays out of the controller, too. All I know about the Higurashi is the Usuda meme. Dude, that one's great. I remember that one, and I remember that in so many videos that were like, here's Toho Run Roo videos with Ronald McDonald, and then it just cuts to fucking Rina screaming Usuda. Classic. This is what the internet used to be about back when it was good. You'd just find a video like that, or a beat map on Osu that was about it. Yeah. Ryukishi's like VN stuff is much more slow burn and much more repetitive, but then again, through how they made this, they retained his repetitiveness to make a narrative point. Y'all hear that? Hello, ma'am. Gotta kill the naked mannequin women that only wield kitchen knives. I wonder what that means. I wonder who that's for. I can definitely see some people not enjoying aspects of this game's narrative compared to the other Silent Hill games, because Ryukishi's writing style is very much, the character will tell you exactly what this shit is about, and if you don't like that style of storytelling, it'll probably come off like, oh, Konami doesn't think that you could think, and I'm like, no, they just hired a writer that just does that with all of the stuff. Though in some ways, okay, this is not the right way because there's only like a one-way shot, right? Yeah, you can only cross in from that. I think the problem is that a lot of media nowadays is also doing this, so I don't entirely blame people for thinking it's just like a heavy-handed, like, signposting you to what the thing is. You know? There's a lot more often now you'll have characters in a show or a movie or a game say, this is how I am feeling, and it is a part of this. So a bit of a stylistic thing that Ryukishi does is, I guess, a little bit more popular now in more modern media. Interesting that this game was announced like 3 years ago during that big live stream where they were trying to say, hey, we're bringing back Silent Hill. We're getting that guy that made the bad movie to make another bad movie. And I'm like, oh, that seems like a bad idea. We're making the weird making jams and jellies fucking online show thing. And that was really bad. We're remaking Silent Hill 2 with a dev that wasn't really well regarded on. I'm like, that seems scary. And then we had this one that had the most insane writer pick. And thankfully, the Silent Hill 2 remake was mostly good. Feel like it did a fairly good job. This is great. And no one's gonna remember that internet thing. Like, after, like, maybe another year or two, unless you're making a YouTube video. And maybe Townfall will end up being good. We'll see. Alright, Casey, you're lost again. Says we have to move on ahead. It's saying I'm going that way, but I think we can just go down. Hold on, my phone's going off. Ah, it's because we got ourselves a little tipperoonie. Thank you, chat. Let me see here. Barai Blaze with 30. Can't catch the stream due to work, but I'll throw some cash your way. We'll have to watch the VOD later. Thank you. Here we go. Ah, yes, the scary light bulb. Nope, don't need any of those. I don't care for you at all. I'm gonna say that. Yeah, if they're gonna make something that has somewhat of a looping narrative concept, like, why not go for person where that's just like the bread and butter type of choice.
Anyone here?
Oh yeah, I also forgot that Silent Hill, the short message, also came out. That was also unfortunately bad. I believe the end point of that one was the message was just like, you should kill yourself or something. I forget. I just remember that one being like, not coming out. It was free, not great. Thank you, Shirtle, for the raid. But thankfully, we've had like 2 good ones in a row, so we're good. Movie's probably going to be bad, but there hasn't been a single good Silent Hill movie, so. No good. It won't budge. How's Silent Hill frame data going? It's going. We're on a New Game Plus run trying to get some stuff we missed. Hold on, let me... You mind if I get the key that you embedded in your weird mask? Thank you. Alright, you're gonna pop out of the door here, right? Yeah. Excuse me. Shocked they did Eddie as well as they did in 2 Remake. Yeah.
This isn't good.
They made him slurp ice cream off his hands just to feel gross. I forget if they were trying to do something to do. They were trying to do that to like as like a visual thing for Frosty Breath to as like a visual thing, but also come on, man, dude, it's not great. It's very gross. Stop making him an animal. Give him back his pizza. Oh yeah, we're trying to get back to the general store. That's what we're doing. Hello. Alright. And then I start hitting you in your little pregnant joint. Sometimes I think about the redub they did for Silent Hill 2. Just how fucking bad it is. It's really impressive, you know. I think in some ways what made it worse is they're like, we're redubbing Silent Hill 2, but we're getting like actors that are that you recognize from games nowadays. So it's just like, yo, what's up, Troy Baker, James Sutherland? What's up, Liam O'Brien, Eddie? And every performance comes off really wrong. It's very unfortunate. Guy see he made enough of a stink, and fan explosions made them finally relent and go, okay, we'll give you the original dub for 2. But then sadly they did not do that for 3. So you've got Yuri Lowenthal Vincent, I think, and like Yukiko Persona 4 as Heather, and none of it really fits well at all. Get up stamina, but we probably wanna get another slot.
What a weird box. It opened.
Yeah, I think that opens because we've got the, I think that's like a New Game Plus
Better
thing.
take this, just in case.
We love a kitchen knife in this household. We call it the woman's ultimate weapon.
Ringo!
Wish we could get a better redub of SH2 because I hate Guy C. He's acting. Yeah, the role's kind of like iconic, but also that dude's a weirdo. I think it came out through like his Facebook where he's like some insane conspiracy theorist or something. I think he'd be talking about 5G or something. The guy they got for remake did a good job. I really don't have any complaints about any of the performance stuff in 2's remake at all. I think they did a good job. I know it hurts, Hinako, but just calm down. I mean, I'm not giving you Tylenol, but like, calm down. All it took was one focus attack, immediately out. Look on the bright side. A read of everyone except Maria. Maria has like actually good acting in SH2. Yeah, I think the toughest thing is to try and have the Maria voice switches like feel accurate, and the original actress actually kind of nails it perfectly. I would say the remake I don't think does it as strongly, now that you mentioned that. It's a tough one to do though. Ooh, a sody pop. Cool. Silent Hill 2 original comes at that like this amazing time where voice acting in video games is still incredibly new from like an English standpoint. So on top of it, some of it's gonna sound bad, but some of it was like intentionally meant to sound in a weird way. It kind of gets to be in this pocket where it's like it gets to be celebrated in a way that earlier English voice acting doesn't always universally get like, hey, look at that. You know? I like how weird it is compared to like the amount of times people make fun of the Tidus laugh in Final Fantasy X. How early PS2 Silent Hill 2 was, September 2001. There's that image. There's that image that shouts out that the PS2 was the best. It's like that PS2 launch year image. It's the thing that makes everyone melt and explode. Where it's like you wait for the PS5 gen to start, and then it's like fucking the PlayStation 2 said, we're gonna start immediately because we're gonna pop an image right here that has Ace Combat, Dark Alliance, DMC1, Final Fantasy X, Gran Turismo 3, GTA 3, Ico, Jack and Daxter, Metal Gear Solid 2, and Silent Hill 2. And they're just like, yeah, you need this machine. Giving the voice flaps up is surprising. Yeah, that's also, yeah. That's also a thing. FFX has a great dub. When you hear the context that they actually wrote that in the Final Fantasy X script in English for all the voice lines, and then they went down to do the recording, and Square Staff said, yeah, they have to match the flaps. You have to rewrite the entire script again while recording it. The localization lead said that this was the most sickening and hardest point in their entire career, was the process of not sleeping and figuring this shit out. So as a result, you also have moments where they had to fit also the timing of the line. So you'll have those moments of like someone says yes, and in yes in Japanese would be hi. So you'll have moments where they go, yes. It's like clearly like really fast. Or okay. Shit like that. Playing 10-2 and seeing that they actually bother animating English lip flaps for that felt revelatory. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that they had to work through. Okay, so I'm just basically gonna be grinding till I get 3K. That's fine. We get a lot of things to grind faith points on. Yeah, they started getting a lot of it under control later, but FF10 very, very difficult. FF10 was also like very important to Sony. When Squaresoft said we need to delay the game for time, Sony said, okay, we will decide your date. It wasn't like a Square like figures out what day they're going to do. Sony's going to like place it because they're like, this is a very important game that's going to be coming out. We need to figure out when best we should have you launch that shit. I liked learning recently what the highest selling piece of media was for the PS2 at launch, and it wasn't a game. Shu Yoshida mentioned it. It was The Matrix on DVD.
Oh my.
Because the PS2 was a DVD player, and it was like the DVD player with games, so the highest selling thing was the DVD release of The Matrix. And I'm like, that's really fucking cool. It would totally be that shit. Alright, that's a leaf. think this goes in center. Hold on. Examine. What's this one again? Oh, yeah, this is like the, this is the thistles or whatever. You can go here. You can go here. Okay, I kind of just remembered most of those. Good, we're good. It did mog most DVD players. Yeah, I think my parents had one, but then once we got the PS2, it became clear, oh, we just do this. I picked up a PS2 in 2002. I wanted a PS1 for games like Ape Escape because I only had an N64, but my parents rightly figured out that you can play PS1 games on a PS2 and avoided that trap. I saw the Kingdom Hearts 1 commercial on TV that had the Mark Hamill, like, narration over, and I'm like, I like Disney stuff. I'd like this. Disney Channel did promotions. My dad worked as a car salesman, so he would get, occasionally when they did well, like a mid-month bonuses. So in the middle of the month, I actually got my birthday gift of it early. Remember picking that up. It was exciting putting it together. Being surprised how cool Kingdom Hearts 1 looks. And then also, having the moment where we go, how do we turn it off? Because to turn off the system, you have to hold the power button for a couple of seconds to turn it off. Otherwise, it just resets over and over again. We didn't know what to do. We didn't know what was going on. Y'all not know about the flip on the back? Yeah, but that's like a hard shut off. That's like a power supply thing. That's not what you should mostly be doing whenever you're turning it off. Also, we're talking about someone who's about to turn 11 in like 2002. Whose last console was a thing where you flip a switch in the front. I think the first time I heard Cage was GeForce Cinematech. Cinematech was cool. They're like, here's our TV show. We're just going to show you cutscenes and trailers for video games for 25 minutes.
Follow me.
Very cool, though.
Wait, what's this shrine?
Me when I see a shrine.
This way, Hinako.
I remember that day I picked up KH1. We then went to the Blockbuster being like, hey, there's a new entire section of the place that I can pick things for me for rental. So I rented Virtua Fighter 4, which was also out. And fucking James Gunn's masterpiece, Scooby-Doo. Oops.
It's locked.
Physical Realms was great. You go by and you have something you can check out and enjoy.
Where'd he go?
Feel like growing up, it was almost a universal privilege that there was at least a Blockbuster or some sort of equivalent
From Mystic J.
not that far from your home.
Especially for you.
Especially.
Sir, you're rude. Ow, rude. I don't think I took any hits the first time we reran through this. This time they're just like, we're hitting you every single time. You think if some dude started a physical rental chain at work, or are we cooked? It's kind of rough because, you know. Things are pushing digital more often now. I imagine you could do it locally with some places, and depending on the environment, you get some success. But now people just have been conditioned to stream everything. It's not about getting home with your 2 or 3 rentals for the weekend. It's my smart TV just let me watch that shit.
Talk to me.
All right. I need to focus.
Head to Rinko's house. All right, we're at the second thing that we need to do. So let's see. The second Jizo statue can be found on your way to Rinko's house. Alright, let's see. We gotta make it to... Alright, we gotta make it up to a specific spot. Yeah, it's gonna take us eastward for it. I swapped my Blockbuster copy of Sunshine with a 1,000-Year Door, and then my Blockbuster shut down, so I got away with it, never punished. I don't think I stole anything at a Blockbuster. Or not returned it, rather. I did my own nefarious deeds. I used to go to my local grocery store, and they'd have the gaming magazines in the magazine section that would have the demo discs, but the magazines were in the plastic wrap, and I would like cut it open with my hand and like grab the disc and put it in my pocket because there's no barcode on that, and then you could leave without the fucking sensor going off. That's how I got a demo disc that had Ratchet Deadlocked and Dragon Quest VIII and some other stuff. That was at a time where I was so unbelievably poor, and due to just family not making enough money, they slowly started saying, "Yeah, we need to sell all of the things we gave you as birthday gifts over the course of your childhood." And I'm like, "That's fucking awesome, dude. Big fan of that." Slowly started losing a bunch of that stuff. I think I ended up only having around 2006 a PS2 and a copy of Budokai Tenkaichi 1, and then eventually a copy of Kingdom Hearts 2, because then that came out, and that was all I had. And then I had to slowly start building up from there. But growing up, I had the 3 main consoles. Like each subsequent birthday, I just wanted the other one. For whatever it is. Research photo. Clue collected by... okay. Legend of the Sacred Sword. In the Muromachi period, the Great Famine of Oe had young individuals desperate for quick money, and so they searched for the legendary sword. One story even claims that it was discovered. However, the youth who found it became consumed by the Taira clan's resentment and massacred the others one after the other. After that, it became known as the Sacred Sword, thought to contain the lingering animosity of defeated Taira soldiers. Was it hidden after that? There's not enough information. I must search for the Jizo statues. Hope to get in contact with the residents who knows the location. Yeah, so we gotta find 5 of these to unlock the sword. The sword is tied to, like pretty much every ending in some degree. Except for the one where it's like, you either get it by purifying it or never finding it at all. But it's basically important for all of them, really. GameStop honestly is like a predatory thing for children who are desperate to get new games that I feel like just kind of ruins so much stuff, you know?
What is it?
There are definitely games that I had that I traded down to get something, and it's like, you gave them hundreds of dollars of value to get like 40 bucks in one game you thought was good.
We're having... because we just want to keep playing...
Definitely gave them, I definitely do recall getting stuff like, here you go, here's a Donkey Kong Country Trilogy carton. They definitely gave me sub $10 for it. Jumping to the end of the Heian period, dude, Sukuna. The infamous Genpei War wreaked havoc across the country and defeated warriors from the Taira clan, fled to all corners of Japan for sanctuary. Ancient folklore claims the Ebisugaoka is one of such hidden sanctuary. Few ventured close to the land, for the poisonous gas that rose from the ground was a well-known phenomenon. Ah, yeah, the Yamato no Orochi stuff. Scott Sukuna, dude. Though this did not come with its own inherent problems, as there are numerous records regarding Ebisugaoka's residents suffering from the water dragon's poison. Only natural that they would turn to idolization as a device to quell the dragon's anger. However, despite the popularity of the faith at the time, not a hint of its legacy remains today. It just goes to show that even the gods are not exempt from the fickleness of man. And an Emma. Could Hinako beat Sukuna? Absolutely not. It's very hard to be glazed as hard as good old Sukuna. I have a friend who traded in a game to GameStop and came back a week later and saw it priced 3 times as much as he got paid for it. That's what's so evil about it. I think GameStop might be at, from the time that it existed, the ultimate place for a parent to go into the store angry. And like ready to fist fight a clerk. I feel like it had the largest thing of, what do you mean you gave us like pennies for this thing that costs so much? And what do you mean I can look at it on the shelf and it's like marked up to such an insane degree? KB Toys wouldn't do this to you. Yeah, it's rough. It's one of those things where it's like, if you just kept all your shit as you were younger, you would have been much better off. My mom didn't even go when she took me. She just let me do my thing since she didn't understand games at all. Yeah, it's totally fair. So much of the GameStop grift at that time and throughout the years was just kind of like lack of knowledge and the desperation to get a shiny new thing. I think I traded several GameCube games there, and I ended up just getting the Yu-Gi-Oh! RTS game, Falsebound Kingdom, and Mario Party 5. And I'm like, I don't know, I think I ditched like a couple pretty big first-party things. I think even Beautiful Joe on there. The option just needs to not be introduced to the child. When it's if all a kid knows is that for getting video games was you go to a store and that's the only strat you've got, you're good. You'll be safe. The collection will stay large, and the only time those games disappear from your house is when your friend borrows them. If you have a friend. If you are blessed with the love in your heart of a good friend. I borrowed stuff from a friend named Matt when I was in my tween ages. Played a lot of stuff through that. That's the kind of kid that was blessed. Mainly mainlined the GameCube. Had 2 Wavebirds. Unbelievable. Rusted flask, antique portable thermos bottle. The glass container is broken, so it's no longer usable.
Why would someone put this here?
Those Wavebirds are cool as hell. I had... Can I find it? Can I find the controller that I got with my GameCube? GameCube. And then... Sadly, I didn't get a cool GameCube during the birthday I got it. I got a silver one. But I did get this, despite the fact I wasn't a fan of this character really at all. I was like, but I can get this controller. It was the Incredible Hulk GameCube controller, which I remember this had to be the one because it has the fucking, it has the plutonium logo shit on the A button. You press start on his teeth. That looks like such shit. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Okay, hold on. I need to take another screenshot. We need to highlight something really bad about it, though. That I'm now looking at and going, oh my god. Look at that D-pad. That looks like the... It looks like the stillborn version of the Xbox Series X D-pad. That shit is like A melted goop. Man. Dude. Dude, you ain't doing good combos with that. Why does it look so low poly? I don't know. I just googled GameCube Hulk controller. Might be like bad pictures of it. The game I got for my GameCube at the time was, of course, Smash Melee, because Smash Melee seemed like the coolest game ever because it had all the Nintendo characters doing shit in it. I never owned the original Smash. I had some friends in the apartment neighborhood when that game was somewhat new, who I played a little bit of it with, but loved Melee because there's like a million things that you could unlock in it. And as a kid, you don't know what the full roster of a fighting game is if there's unlockable characters. The strat of having 2 GameCube controllers plugged in and then going to sleep and then waking up at 9 a.m. in the morning because you kept the game on as your strat to unlock Mewtwo was crazy. You wake up and it's like, oh, there he is. We got his ass. Fucking, I thought Mr. Game & Watch was the coolest dude ever because of that fucking 9 shit and the fact that he throws bacon at people.
Hey, partner! That's not the way to Rinko's house.
Don't worry about it, dude. It's all good. Let's see here. Alright, so we got that. We gotta go to the statue now, which is, looks to be in a corner about where that floating dot is. Yeah, picking up all the trophies, looking at those, doing the adventure thing, being really bad at games and not knowing what a Giga Bowser is, and then getting to him like maybe once. I won't play Melee now. I'm not immune to propaganda. Dude, the menus were cool as shit. It's worse, 3DS nipple C-stick or that D-pad. I can't say anything on the 3DS's nipple stick. I never had a new 3DS, sadly. Let's see. I found a damaged Ojizo-san in the mountains. The character from Mizu Water can be faintly etched into the stone. What will happen if I offer something that relates to that character? This is Sakuko's family shrine. My ears were met with soothing chime of bells upon offering the item. This will do. Be able to get in contact with a resident who knows the location of an old statue. This may be the first clue that leads to the sword. Found a damaged one in the mountains. Suchi, earth, can be etched. Okay, we got the first 2 here done. Altar. Ah, okay. Thou must first pay respects to the gods and spirits of thine ancestors. Russell's are at least only sufficient offerings. Yeah. Yeah, it's the first puzzle they have you do. Yeah, the journal's great. I like any journal where they draw shit. I'm trying to remember what the first game I did thing where it's like you have a journal where they specifically draw into it to depict stuff. Because I think of like Uncharted. Hold on. Sorry, I had to sneeze a little bit. Let's see. Jizo Statue 3 can be found while making your way to the middle school in the 3rd Fogtown segment. Okay, so we're free until with that segment now. Okay, we're good. Oh yeah, hold on, let me see here. Alright, let's get to a UFO poster so we can get our UFO ending weapon. Yeah, I see Chad also mentioned it. It was right when I went to go tab out to go look. Yep, let's go get a poster on the fields. Let me see here. It took me years to figure out how you don't actually push, you just roll your thumb in the direction slightly. It's always fun to see portables that we're trying to figure out how to work while being things that stay in people's pockets or have to be closed like a clam without breaking them. So you'll get the PSP's like circle pad-esque thing.
Good. This won't last much longer.
The new 3DS's nub. The 3DS's normal circle pad. The greatest victim of abuse, thank you to Smash Brothers. The 3DS still scratching its top screen when closed is great. Yeah, they're trying to figure it out. Rough out here, I guess. Ah, yeah, this part. Yeah, we slink over here. Let's see. Poster. The Great Space Invasion. Hello. Well, you look at this. A prototype melee weapon for the Space Army. Its effective range changes to match the wielder's experience on the battlefield. The flashing plasma blade makes it popular and the epitome of cool. We got the UFO ending last stream, so got ourselves a little something. Dude. Alright, so this should make things easier. It's good to get the UFO ending after the default one so we can just have this forever. Alright. That means we don't have to do anything else until the game tells us to head to the middle school. Then we have to go start looking for the next statue. Hello. I guess that makes it stronger? I guess. Yeah, you can tell me the mechanics to it. The game's not gonna tell me.
Disgusting.
Hinako? Don't go anywhere near
Focus
that
attack
weird stuff.
increases its power and it gets longer the more endings you've unlocked. Ah, okay.
Go on the right. This way.
Got it.
Toolkit. If you focus attack multiple times, it does a sort of knockback blast thing, but it's not worth it. Ah, okay. I don't know if it can break. It seems to have a meter for it. Big guy coming.
What is that thing? Some giant monster just showed up.
What? Damn. See you. Head into the storehouse. I'll open the window.
Does not react to any of these. Oh, I'm out of juice. That's why. Gotta be honest here. Was thinking the lightsaber would be cool. Couldn't even kill one enemy without, like, fucking dying. I was excited when people said you get a useful weapon for the UFO ending. Can't kill one big guy. Unacceptable behavior. Focusing on it burns its durability. Yeah, but it would make it stronger, so you think it could kill one guy. Well, at least we have the answer. It doesn't break.
All right.
Joke weapons are great. Just give me something stupid to use. You fucking kidding, dude? I'm like, you hit me while I'm in an animation.
The storehouse window! Hurry!
I'm moving. Fuck you, that's crazy. It's not as powerful as a focused knife attack. Yeah, that's rough. Usually when I add in a joke weapon, I expect it to be silly and fun, and not a weapon that could not kill one guy. Yeah, it hit me in the animation. I'm like, come on, guys, grow up. Becomes silly and fun once you hit more ending. That's great. That's great. My favorite response in chat is, thing you think sucks gets better when you play for 20 more hours. I'm like, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, a lot of the KH3 Disney weapons end up feeling like more of a joke weapon thing. Oh yeah, we're gonna do this wrong a bunch. That's gonna be fun. We'll try this on a bunch of these. There we go. Do you remember the strap of this puzzle? I don't need any advice. Because I feel like I was getting sufficiently annoyed the last time I had chat trying to guide me through this section. I definitely don't need it a third time.
Another scarecrow?
Sorry if I sound a little cagey or aggressive sometimes when I tell people to stand down. We've had this year chat really good at like spoiling stuff recently for a lot of games, so I tend to be a bit more forceful on it. I don't like you. Just wanted to let you know I don't like you. Yeah, don't worry, you're good. You're good. There are plenty of other people that don't have good bedside manner. Or they got real bad in the last Silent Hill stream. Nah, it could be worse. Nah, Silent Hill streams have been somewhat fine. There was a little bit of like, yo, let me explain that thing at you, and I'm like, no, calm down. Take your Tylenol. But it hasn't been too bad. They're not like Metal Gear Solid 2, where they're like, let me give you the behind the scenes development stuff on this thing while the cutscene's playing. And I'm like, no, thank you, Aaron Lime, I'm good. The trick to this puzzle is it's a very specific character for a lot of these are the correct ones. Aragorn broke his toe here. That's rough. Bob Hoskins like broke his arm making the Mario movie. Nah, that's not the right one. Nope. Forgot what the attack button was for a second. How about this one? No, not this one either. Here we go. Hold on, what does this one say? Yeah, it's this one. Okay. Each difficulty of the puzzle's about a different character, so they have the same strap and a different one to focus on. Yeah, it's neat. I can't imagine having much interest in doing the other difficulties.
What just happened?
I'm like, the last thing I want to do is like go through the game several times. Don't need them piling on. The part that makes me feel the best in this game is when they give me a puzzle and I'm like, oh, okay, we can just get in and get out in 5 seconds. This is the best. I'm gonna be so happy hitting up that fucking box. About 20 bucks in an old hoodie. This is it.
Happened.
This is your time. Alright, chat, I gotta tell you something that was making me explode. So, yesterday I talked about a movie podcast idea that I had in the previous stream.
There he is.
I don't think I archived that stream on YouTube just because I felt like it was a bit slapdash. But, Ari said that they spent their shift at work figuring out a good name for the podcast. And they dropped a name, and I fucking almost died when I woke up this evening and read it, as they had to be told that that name is taken. Their name they came up with, Best of the Worst. And I'm like, dude, that's maybe the most popular Red Letter Media movie podcast. Are you out of your fucking mind? They're like, yeah, I never heard of it. I'm like, dude, there's just no way. Her, with no knowledge of it, somehow landed on that name. Fucking awesome. I love her in her homeschool life. So, sometimes I was like, this is crazy. Let me see what they said exactly. Because I looked at it when I was very tired and just woke up. Let's see. Yesterday, this movie show needs to have the word movie in it, is what Jordan said, with how often we just say movie. Alright, immediately I'm upset because Jordan's an idiot. My first thought was Best of the Worst, but realized it's a bad idea because the acronym would be for BOTW, which I guess they're saying is because for Breath of the Wild. Ari, that's the Red Letter Media show. Same issue with how oh, I've never watched that in my life. I came to this on my own. I didn't even know they had a show called that. There's a hand in there. My bad. Ari has plenty of whimsy. I like how their issue was just like, yeah, I can't do, we can't do that one because people will think if we talk about it in shorthand, we'll be talking about Breath of the Wild. And they're like, guess what? There's another problem with your name, actually. That, in fact, might be worse. I need a key. Classic. Oh, the unknower, the girl who doesn't know. Sometimes you'll, like, mash multiple of the same emote, but, like, another one sneaks in. Investigate the strange object. Ah, this. It's on purpose, don't worry. You always do things with intention. Yes, give me red brick I put in mouth. Totally filmed that sleeping thing the other night, which I feel bad about. I was actually going to do a stream this past Saturday afternoon, just didn't work out. Realized I'm just not getting down. It's okay, I slept for like 14 hours. I've been refreshed. What is Cheese's intention? Reminds me of, we still don't know what Sephiroth... Yeah, there's that show of like, we still don't know Sephiroth. And I'm like, that's a fucking awesome thing to say to me. You know what? Very true. Also, very true. We still don't know Sephiroth. Let's see. I'm gonna give you this. What do you think of this? You can also have the Higashi. One of the funniest thing they add for a puzzle in fog mode. Sure, go ahead. We might hear Sid at the Game Awards. We may, in fact, hear him at the Game Awards, because I'd say that there's a higher than 50% chance they put show part 3 there. His iconic line, I want to hit my wife. I want to make you bleed. I want you to drink your goddamn tea. You stupid bitch who ruined my life. Sid Highwind tipped $30 to say, I want to help. You'll hear the noise for the tip in a minute. I get to see the tips early because my phone goes off. Don't believe the fox's words. Stay away from the western room. Oh, is that really it? Thought there'd be something in here. That or I picked it up, but I don't think I did. I think I'm missing it. I could fix him. You think that about a lot of them. You should go focus on fixing Azul the Cerulean instead. Of course. So hateful. Dude's trying his best in this cold, dead world. Collectibles. Yeah, I definitely haven't found the key item. But this is the door we had to unlock, so... Let's keep looking around. I'm definitely missing whatever the item was in here for. Because I'm pretty sure this is where you get the thing. Get the thing we have to put down into the other area as a key. So otherwise, why unlock this place just to get a generic, a generic epic warning? The Rinko puzzle box gets more slats you have to open. Yeah, it's fucked up. Okay, I guess I didn't have to go in here. Search for the missing object part. Let's go around, I guess. Thought it was in there. Didn't see any stuff. Thank you, Yushar, for gifting a sub to Cheese. You're saving her from all those advertisements. Never forget the, never forget that great period in, like, 2019 where they had the Travis Scott meal at McDonald's and then there was a Twitch ad for it, and it was the funniest shit in the world to me. Because they would play a shortened version of the ad on Twitch, and he's like, these are my fries. I put them into barbecue sauce. Sprite? And that was it. And it was like, pick up the Travis Scott meal. Someone gift me when I'm too broke and gay. Yeah, I think those two match up really well. Broke and gay. Ah, there's another door there. That must be it.
Wasn't that close?
That's it. I'm stupid. Forgot that thing where they just randomly will open doors if you've opened other ones because they're evil. Here's what we're looking for. Anybody hear that? It must be nothing.
Go away.
Well, that's good to know. Everything's in real time, even during long animations like that. It's like I can just hear it continue to get closer.
Stay back.
Take that, you dummy. Fire's gone out. No more light for us.
This must be special.
Thanks for shutting the door,
Sorry.
buddy.
I'll hold on to it for a bit.
Okay. She's like, I'm gonna just use this until I get bored of it.
Finally.
Sometimes I think about how the two most played genres I feel like for core gaming that are entirely that feel like they have the largest bent of women are horror games and JRPGs. It fuels the two most powerful things: women that like horror stuff and women that want to see guys kiss.
It's no use. It won't open.
Like, when I think of, like, people that are really into horror games, I just think of women. You know, a channel called Tango Mushi. I recognize the name, so maybe.
This should be an offering.
She has good videos on horror media games, one on Silent Hill 3 and like general horror media. Yeah, that makes sense. I probably saw some video from her then. I just remember most like old reviews of like Silent Hill and stuff that I would watch in like the aughts on YouTube or like other websites were mostly like done by women. Also, occasionally I'll see like various games media whenever they're like, we're gonna do a deep dive on like this RPG, and then suddenly like the cast of usually guys is almost replaced with all women guests, and I'm like,
Looks like this.
yeah, I wonder what this means. It's like that study that came out like in the 2010s that was like, we need to find ways to get women more into games. They don't like games like this. Like FF15's just a bro fest, and that's the most like largest split of women playing a Final Fantasy maybe ever is FF15. I'm like, no, you're actually feeding them right now. The ones that get mad that there's no playable girls in that is like a minority, and the majority are like, oh my god, Prompto's so fucking, he's so fucking cute, dude. Give me that optional cutscene where they're hanging out on the hotel trauma dumping again. I think it's a thing where some people kind of forget the fact or think that, you know, to get women into games that just, you know, they have to be like the star of the show, where it's like, no, not really. They'll kind of just like pick whatever based on aesthetics and vibes.
This way! Over here! Hinako!
Sakuko! Is that you? Where are you?
Where's my oomph? I heard that in my left ear. Yeah, we got this has 3D audio on it, so. Ooh, Tylenol. Give a woman FF15, you'll feed her for a year. Give her a woman Animal Crossing, and she'll create a zebra ethno-state. No, thank you, Nick. three genres are like simulation games, horror games, and narrative-driven ones. Yeah, pretty much. Our JRPGs really work for a lot of women in general, I imagine, just because even if you're like just getting into games, right? Maybe you're not like hardcore like mashing stuff, and a lot of JRPGs tend to be command-based. You can like sit down and think about your choices for like forever. I think I was reminded of it when people were like getting into FF14, and it's like so many big streamers in that I saw were like women getting into it for the story. I was only reminded because I remember that one Final Fantasy 14 video that said that the game was doomed, and then there's just a section where they seemingly were getting mad that women play the story and then cry. And then I smile. And then I cry. And I cry. Fucking Hobo Johnson, dude. Yeah, it's why Pokemon works so well. It's not really timing based for most of them, except for that brand new one that came out, and you just slowly figure it out. Miz knows how to quote that video so well. She's so good at, like, hitting that specific horrible voice. Complimentary. I like how a lot of the soundscape in this does kind of unnerve me a little bit, but not too bad to where it's like a struggle to play through this, like, normally. Meanwhile, I, like, set up the emulation stuff for Silent Hill 3, and I hit the menu and went, let's just close this. We're good. I'm good, man. We don't need to be here necessarily. 50? I'm not, no way to build up 50 on that. This game does hit some of the SH3 sound design a little bit. Some of the warbling's a little rough.
Hurry, hurry.
It's also the benchmark game for PS2 emulation. Yeah, that's that weird game they put out in 2003 that looks better than 360 games for some reason. We just don't know why. There will always be a video on your timeline intermittently every year or 2 years that just goes, why the game look like that? Because they're playing the first 5 minutes of it. Ooh, give me my orb. For people just coming in, I'm skipping all old scenes and only hopping in when there's new stuff. Let's just ignore any of that. We don't really need to worry about any of whatever the fuck that just was. Yeah, let's go up this way. Silent Hill feminism. Oh.
Hurry, Hinako. This is incredible.
You know, finally, a Silent Hill has released that that finally wants to talk about women. I've been waiting for a long time for one of those.
Hinako, you left me alone. You traitor.
My bad, won't happen again. It will happen again, but I'm sorry.
I don't want to be by myself.
I think that one gif of Douglas shaking his head was the P5 menu gif of 2003. Yes. See, the actress use Himako's face scan. Yeah, the actress who's the face scan in the VA for Hinako's streaming the game. It's pretty good. She's made some wonderful grossed out faces at some of the shit in this game. I should have picked up all the heals that were near here, my bad. It's okay. We can grab this before we go in there. She can like cry over there for a second. Let's see. Items. This. Remove. There we go.
You traitor!
Sakuko. Why?
Why are you a horrible monster? And we just don't know.
What's going on?
I did. Someone wants to feed Barry air on steel by putting poison on it. That's crazy.
Why do we have to fight each other like this?
You're not supposed to be here right now, Hinako.
This section is just 3D audio the fight.
Stop it, please! Toxis! Why do you resist?
You know, because I just kind of don't want to die. The game will slow down if you do a perfect dodge and get you some of your stamina back, but that's about it. Combat is like lights, heavies. If you hold L2, you can do a focus attack. That's mainly what you want to do because it has a guaranteed stagger. All right, we're out of the nightmare zone again, so that's good. All right, back to work. Yeah, I hope they have the side quest stuff not just in Legends, but it'd be nice if they put that into Gen 10. They're real fun, and also there's a billion Pokemon, so there's like infinite opportunities for funny Yakuza side quests. It's easy to like. It's easy to be invested in any quest they present me when I go, oh, it's based on a Pokemon that I have enjoyed for 15 years. Yeah, I'll do this. I'll do this dumbass quest for Spupa. I don't trust that Rinko. She's just a messy bitch, you know.
Hinako! Over here! You okay, partner?
The Spupa one's really funny. Need girls throwing hands. Did you, have you, like, watched through this game or anything? Jeez, out of curiosity, because, man, the bitch in this is so fucked up. She's such an asshole. I have? Okay, man, isn't this such a cunt? Like, it's crazy. I actually get excited the more she's a bitch. It's crazy. As soon as she does that, like, oh no, I need you next to me because I get scared. And I'm like, oh, she's so good. Fuck yeah, man. On your way to the middle school in the third fog segment. Okay, so it's gonna be here. Alright. Once our objective says enter the middle school, we'll be able to start looking for the next thing we need to do. Again, for people tuning in, I'm doing New Game Plus endings, and they require you to do side quests and long random things that are time locked that you gotta do as you play. So I'm doing that as we speed through it. We'll start looking at new scenes soon, though, because we're at the point where I got ending 2, so we're going to see new stuff soon. Of course, it's Ryukishi who knows how to write a really mean girl like that. You know, it's just so easy to make the, like, two-faced mean girl that's always just trying to hit. The one that's good at showing an attitude depending on who's around.
Partner, is it just me, or are there more of those weird monsters?
Yeah, they're kind of everywhere, Shu. They're kind of, like, trying to ruin everything. They're like, we're thinking about doing a story about, you know, that has some child abuse in it. They're like, we think you do a pretty good job of that. And he's like, yeah, that's true, but, you know, Maria just had bad vibes. Rosa was blameless in that one. I was just gonna mention her, and you don't need to, because I said all that needs to be said about her. I inherently cannot trust Natsuhi from Uineko because her hair looks weird. Pick a color. Alright. Let's see. Back off my girl. No. Say that to Klaus before you say it to me. Board games need a good bat. Yeah, nice little wooden bat. Knock him in the uprights. Ah, yeah, here he is. Some of these X marks have been get deleted in this part of the game. Everything I hear about is unhinged. You know, it's got some stuff going on. That was a grab. You know, less of a grab and more of a... They walked up to you and then decided it was a grab when the animation started. There wasn't even like a handoff. She just kind of like got close to me. Toolkit. Got past chapter 1 before I accidentally deleted my save, but I'll go back eventually. It's just long as fuck. 100 hours. Yeah, you're committed to a novel. It's like 8 parts. It's big. Or you could be like Jason, who I believe spent 60 hours on the first one.
My weapon's about to break.
I just remember when he showed people his playtime on the first episode of Umineko, and every person who's a hardcore ride or die fan of it went, "What the fuck are you doing?" The answer was he was making screenshots and writing notes and trying to solve the mystery every 5 minutes. And I went, "That's great, dude. That's great. You're not gonna achieve that, but good try." That's Wooly. I'm glad that we're in the same spot. Yeah. Wooly on 13 Sentinels, I was like, how does your brain is a magical thing. We watched one 3-minute vignette in 13 Sentinels. Let's go to the log and have a real deep conversation on what this could be. The brain meant for QA, yes. I saw how many videos his Expedition 33 playthrough is, and even that kind of shocked me. I'm like, dude, you've only done Act 1? How the fuck is this still that long? How do you do that? Ooh, inventory. I want to dissect Jason in a friendly way so bad. Like, what's going on in there? I want to know. That's been me for so long. Like, I just want to know what's going on, man. Wooly 13 Sentinels was incredible. 14 cutscenes rewatch mid cutscene when the next sentence would answer the question. It really is. He's such an interesting critter. I like how Wooly was so enamored that, ooh, for once an RPG people like his French, that he fucking is Let's Playing it with the French dub. Despite the fact that they designed that game for the English performances. That one ethers me so bad. The residents of this town have long relied on folk medicine. A number of the more elderly members still turn to herbal remedies. Too many times do I get these older patients come to me, only after exhausting the usefulness of their traditional remedies. Just wish they would come sooner before it's too late. I was given the chance to discuss my concerns with one of the EYs, family who have stood as the town's physicians for generations. To my pleasant surprise, they asked if I would give some talks to educate the elderly on modern medicine. I want to respect local traditions. After all, folk medicine and modern medicine are just two sides of the same coin. There is like a taking small breaks, but then there are some people that I'm like, hold on, what are you doing? Yeah, he'll be like in the middle of the scene, just going whatever. I think some of Wooly's brain is kind of made wrong. I just think about the Bloodborne playthrough where he's like going down this hallway, and Pat's like turn left. And he's like, okay, and you're like, wait a minute, how'd you do that? What's going on? Is he even left-handed? I don't know. Yeah, catch up to them, which they're somewhat south. I guess I go... yeah, I guess I go down back into the shitty part of the town, yeah. His, like, direction stuff's weird. I check maps every 2 minutes. I check constantly, for me personally, yeah. Alright, can't make it over there. I just think it's funny when someone says something audibly to you for direction and you just, like, do the opposite. I'm like, how'd that happen? Let's see, is there anything in here? Higashi. Yeah, I do some stuff like when I have a lock, where I check if my door is locked pretty constantly each night. I'll like go over there and I'm like, you know, I wasn't paying enough of attention when I did it earlier, so we're just gonna have to go and do it again. Gonna have to go ahead and get up. Sometimes it's when I've actually fought 5 steps away and I'm like, all right, go over there and check it again. What's it gonna hurt? Pat told me to rotate saves, and I made sure to always have 2 or 3 active saves. Yeah. I had to do that. It was especially a thing he did because he also did videos and stuff. You always want to have a rotation of a few saves when you're making something on the internet. You never know when you're going to have to re-record a thing because, oh no, the program crashed. We just lost that hour. Real men drink Otori beer. Very true. That's up there with such iconic lines like from Tales of Grace's F. Real women eat chicken. That's probably a top 5 Laura Bailey line. She got some good ones in there. Oh, was really relieved. Apparently there was a Famitsu interview, speaking of Tales of, where they said that they're already working on the Tales of Xillia 2 remaster, and I'm like, oh, thank God they actually are doing both. Okay, problem solved. It's like, sure, they, you know, it'd be great if they bundled them together. I'm just glad they're at least doing it. So, like, thank God. What if it's the Scarlet Nexus team? Yeah, it doesn't seem like you're making another one of those, so that'd be interesting. Scarlet Nexus is the most confusing game in the world to me because they put that game out and then they put the animated adaptation for it out at the same time. And then the game says to get content, watch the anime adaptation. But if you watch the anime adaptation, it spoils the game in episode 1 for stuff. And I'm like, what are we doing here, actually? I'm a little confused at what the approach was here.
Something just flew by.
Shoo, let's get out of here, okay?
I'm sorry. That noise will never be scary. That is stock plate shatter from 1975. Like, fuck you. We have to have a discussion, chat, about 80% through this game, a cutscene is predicated with a vine boom. And I still can't believe it.
Where are those two?
People are like, actually, it's a drum being hit. I'm like, no, that was a vine boom. We can't cope about this. It is, in fact, a vine boom, and this is very unserious. What playthrough is this? My third one. I did a normal playthrough and a UFO playthrough, and now we're on this. I am attempting to set it up so that on stream I can get endings 2 and 3 by just cycling a save. Because I can get a save where both endings are eligible if I pick up the sword and save before I purify it, according to the notes on how this shit works. Hold on, let's grab this. Hold on, we have people to kill. Yeah, this game has scary sound effects, and then it has the fucking pot shatter sound effect, and you're just like, what are you doing? Is that another bat? No, it's a broom.
Why would someone put this here?
Oh, man. It's a comb. Don't worry about it. Calm down. See you later, you shark. It is pretty late. I woke up really late this evening, so I'm just trying to reset. Probably gonna double up with another stream today if I can manage it, because I got a fundraise. What are we dropping? I kind of like everything here. Yeah, I kind of like everything, so you can just have it. This calls for a real show-a-man. The hot-blooded baseball samurai steps up to the plate. Awesome. Been up since 5:30 yesterday. That's fair, yeah. Yeah, it's gonna bounce off. Yep. There we go. Yeah, it is the weekend at least. I was just struggling to get down Friday night. And I was like, okay, it's starting to be the morning now. I should just keep sleeping until as long as I can. Figure out what to do from there. Whenever you hear the radio sound, it's completely new dialogue. Yeah, I figured. I'm skipping through anything that doesn't say new scene on it, at least. I'm one of those people where if I have a free day, I just stay up. I'm going back to probably making a schedule of things, of streams that I do through the week, because I've been finding it more difficult to figure it out beforehand, and I'll, like, wake up in the mid-afternoon going, I have to start soon or I'm fucked. And then I'm struggling to think of what to do, and then it just kind of falls apart. Oh, man. They don't make you do the side quest that triggers most of the endings again. It stays permanent completed. Yeah, that was my understanding too, thankfully, that I just gotta do most of this once. Did you see Apothecary Diary Season 3 and 26/27 with a movie? Ooh. Mau Mau and the Big Squeen. Jinshi's Journey Part 3 plus Jinshi's Journey movie version. The movie's a new story. Yeah, you know, that show's built for, yeah, here's a new mystery that the rear pals can just come up with.
Go away.
Honestly, drop these. They're not amazing. They're good when you have them like in a row, but we have other bigger heals. You're fine. We have another bat. I was gonna go see the Chainsaw Man movie, but sadly, you know, funds a bit too low that I'd have to quickly watch through the first season. But it looked good. I might try and see Angel's Egg next month. Yeah, we gotta sell. We gotta enshrine our stuff. There's too much stuff here that I don't even want to bother with. Do those two. There we go. Seems to be that anime where the girl falls in love with the dog boy. Is that airing? I don't think so. I think Inuyasha was airing in the late 90s. I'm sorry, it was easy. I had to do it. Alright, let's see. What do we got? Yeah, we'll do Spider. Makes our light attacks drain less durability. There's a lot of anime that I want to pick up on, but I'm kind of I haven't been watching as much stuff because I kind of went and did a sprint where I finished the 4 or 5 seasonals that I was going through. Need to watch Sanda. Yeah, I wanted to see that.
You're lying, aren't you, Shu?
There's also some stuff from last season that I wanted to check out.
You really
Specifically, Yaiba and Witch Watch. Witch Watch, I was just gonna wait until that shit was done so I could just like binge it a bit more. Yeah, and I'm also waiting for Fragrant Flowers dub to end because it did not do day and date. It did like after most of the Japanese run was done. Let's see. Head to the mountain behind it. Okay, so we're not at the part where we have to do this yet, but we're getting close. Reading manga could be a tough gig. Mainly because manga could just randomly go unbreaking. You're like, nah, you're killing me, dude. And now I'm a slave that's chained up and goes, well, let me see when the Bungo Stray Dogs manga gets updated on Tumblr. I know they won't do it, but you could fix the entire last 3 hours of this game by removing the progression wall related to the spawning enemy. I know this to be true in every fiber of my being. They reused that fucking enemy 12 times in the last third. Yeah, don't that enemy showed up and I went, oh, this is supposed to be that enemy that I heard that was in the skin that's bad. And every single time it showed up, I went, oh man, this is really the worst shit ever. Cool. It's a, hey, hiatus, let's all kill ourselves. For now, I think we're fine. I don't think we're on break at the moment. But I always get scared. Vinland Saga was pretty rough. Number of damaged Jizo statues in the hollows of the Divine Tree. Sacred Sword came far before the Inari faith. Okay. Seems I'll need to look into beliefs that are older than the Inari faith to find the sword. That series still going? Bungo Stray Dogs? Yeah. It's in the middle of an arc, but we're kind of like at the climax of that arc. We're in the like rising climax action at the moment. It'll be interesting to see what they'll be doing going forward after it's done, though. Bungo Stray Dogs has relatively just delivered arcs that are relatively short until the one that that has been going now that lasted for like 2 anime seasons and kept going. New kid unlocked. I'm sorry, Cheese is a Chuya fucker, not a Dazai fucker.
Not good. This won't last much longer.
Yeah, it's also Kunikita, but you stood no chance. You liked it before you even learned in the dub that he's Patrick Seitz. Hi, Cheese. Shout out to Alto, by the way. They gotta fix this bug bad. Making me think my controller's broken. Alto, I have like 10 shinies now. That's great. Yeah. Chocolate. Look at my sleep schedule. How's it going? Same. It was like 7 a.m. and I thought we were going to do something on Saturday, and I was like, I'm just going to sleep. I'm going to sleep and try and sleep as much as... If I wake up, I'm like, no, go back. And I did that and woke up around 10. Got like 14 hours. Now I'm going to try and do a morning stream that isn't this after this to try and get the daytime people to tip a little bit so we can get the fundraiser closer. I got like 5 days to make $1,200 or I die. It's okay. I got a couple of big group streams coming this week. In Fear and Hunger 2 Termina, you have 40 seconds outside before the moon makes you explode. Oh, okay. That's wonderful. There's just something really funny about not knowing much about Fear and Hunger besides the Eye Patch Wolf video, and then learning that the author's like, yeah, Tetsuya Nomura's a god. And I'm like... Alright. Game might have to respect game real quick.
Damn.
A lot of manga artists also are kind of corpsing, unfortunately. The Kagurabachi artist hit a rough streak because of overwork. There's no new chapters until next month. because of September and October, he had to do color pages 3 weeks in a row. Went to New York for a fan meetup and had to draw for the New York Times and a Burger King collab, and did an art exchange with Horikoshi. Yeah, that's how you know his shit's big. All those things you listed, that's how you know that he fucking hit the big fucking time. He went from, it'd be really funny if fucking this Kagurabachi thing hit, and it's like, oh yeah, it hit all right. Found a damaged Ojizo-san in the mountains. Character etched into the stone base is indecipherable. What was that just now? Yep, anime isn't even announced yet. Yep. Animes do take a decent amount of time, and I imagine they're probably waiting for, like, the right thing. They want it to hit. They don't want it to be, like, everything past season 1 of One Punch Man. We can't be doing that. How different are the New Game Plus runs? They're different in that sometimes the scene has entirely different dialogue in it. We hit New Game after finishing it, and the opening monologue's entirely different. The dialogue with your dad entirely is different because it's just going to acknowledge what is actually going on with some stuff. Various other scenes. We got the UFO ending, so we unlocked this. A lightsaber that apparently gets longer the more endings your save file has. It's not OP yet. We got to get more endings in. Right now, I feel like other weapons are a bit better. Also, one of the strongest weapons in this game to fit the theme of womanhood apparently is the kitchen knife, and I think that's hilarious. Let's see. Alright, the next offering we have to go find. Feel like I want to plat this game. Yeah, there's some funny bullshit weapon stuff. Also, you keep most of your stuff on new playthroughs. So you're constantly getting stronger. So if you don't adjust the difficulty, you're just gonna rinse through it faster. And whenever you try to skip cutscenes, if it's a new cutscene, the text in the bottom says skip new cutscene instead of skip scene. So you'll know. You'll know if you're getting past something you haven't seen yet. As someone who is on playthrough 5 and laughing because there's no collectible achievements left and there's still new collectibles. Ryukishi 7's a fucking sicko, yeah. The best part is the first Otherworld segment in this game has you, like, go all around to, like, examine these tablets, and you flip them, and you gotta figure out the right ones to get a little notch, and you put the notch inside a door, and then you use it as a combo to open up a key. And when you do it on New Game Plus, the notch is already in the door, and you already know the password, so the first 30-minute Otherworld segment is now 1 minute. And that part makes me kind of feel insane and excited. That makes me be like, hell yeah.
Cut it out. I don't want to talk.
Okay, it's another one we've already seen. It's another one of Rinko being a messy bitch. Saw that puzzle and it seemed silly. Reminded me of the Shakespeare puzzle from 3. Yeah, they got some stuff in here like that.
Me and Shu used to hang out around here a long time ago.
Broken Japanese Gaita sandal. Beautifully decorated slippers. Whoever wore them did so for a long time, and it's cracked beyond repair. Alright, we got this. We now have to go to the 3rd Jizo statue and plant it. So for New Game Plus, apparently the way to get to multiple endings is you have to get a magical sacred sword. This requires me to have to find 5 statues in the game and give them an item offering that is near them and put them there. And this is our 3rd of 5. when you beat the game, there's an ending tab on the main menu, and it shows you all the endings and tells you generally what to do. They give you like a list of what you would need. There we go. My ears were met with a soothing chime of bells upon offering the item. This should do. I would love for them to do a master collection for Silent Hill. Just do 1 through 4. 1 through 4, and even if it's like as good as what the Master Collection Volume 1 was after a patch, that'd be nice. That'd be nice, and that way people can say, here's the remasters of Silent Hill that aren't those fucking ones they did before, where it glitched out and then one of Maria's eyeballs was replaced with her teeth texture. All right, the next one I'll find when I reach Shu's home. Then the 5th one is when I have to start heading back to Hinako's home. Okay. We don't have to worry about anything else for a little bit. Yeah, Silent Hill 1 and 2 would be nice to be playable without that. It's like, you want the vibe of the original ones, because, you know... Because, despite what people feel about remakes, the Silent Hill 2 remake doesn't have a puzzle that involves you opening up a can that has light bulbs in it. And that's just sad. I want my light bulbs. I will say this does feel like a real Silent Hill game, because there was at least one puzzle here that involved you having to melt a chunk of wax that had a key in it. Isn't Bloober's new game pretty good? Yeah, Chronos. It's their new horror game that they put out. Yeah, the only negatives I heard were on PC performance, but PC's a meme, so yeah, it's pretty solid. Just hearing some good stuff from that. What could possibly happen with remakes recently? You could say that forever. Like, there's always, like, some remake that's coming out where they're just like, yeah, we fucking shit up all the art on it. That Halo one, though. Ooh, boy. I liked it because this Halo one's already fucked because of the Gen AI thing, but then there was a post from, like... There was a post from one of the Halo devs that went, why did they remove the rocks in this level? The point was to make it so you couldn't use the car for this level, so you'd have to go on foot. They even put trees in front of our ramp that we did for a cool jump you could do in the game. And it's like, yeah, because they don't know. That's what happens when someone's remaking it, but they don't know, well, you made a lot of shit. I'm a case-by-case basis like remakes, like any normal human being is. It's just unfortunately that a lot of Western remakes just have like they have like evil energy around them. They got like they have like a sinister aura.
It's locked. There never was a lock here, though.
The key should be somewhere in the school.
Yeah, I'm down with any remake so long as you kind of get the art close to where it was originally at, you know.
Haven't been here since graduation.
Halo 1 has some interesting choices in it, like 4-player online co-op that's like cool. And some prequel missions that I imagine are going to integrate stuff from the Fall of Reach books, and that's a cool idea. But also some other parts of it look like are going to be a nightmare, and it's probably going to be filled with AI, so it's not great. Hello. Oh, I just thought you were an enemy. It's okay. I'll turn around or something. You'll try to hit me.
need to find a new weapon.
That dude Bryce Papenbrook? I don't think so, no. They mainly got Asian actors for this because of you know, they cast based on that for titles like this now. Heard apparently the Gen AI stuff isn't true, but I also don't care to look. There's a part where Microsoft said they're just going to use AI in everything that they do. So it just becomes that thing of like you kind of default to, well, look at this. As for that voice clip we saw, it's like that could totally be manufactured. That's why I said I was like, you know, a little skeevy on it. It's like when FF7 Rebirth was coming out, and there's like that lady at the inn in the prologue who people thought was AI, but it was a bad voice clip. And then whenever you try to say, hey, this stuff was wrong, they're like, I'm not going to apologize for it because Square said once something about AI. So I'm just going to... I'd rather not say that I was wrong when I was wrong. And I was like, dude, me when I am online to a terminal degree. They're like, now I may be wrong, but have you considered I could say a block of text instead of just saying my bad? Namor killed my grandma. Hey, have you ever considered that your grandma wasn't raw?
Is this some sort of offer?
Could she cast Braver? I don't think so. Maybe with a chancla. I'm less down on that Halo remake than others, but I'm passing regardless because I'd rather pay $70 for one game. Yeah, I know. That's totally reasonable. Like, I get yours. I'm kind of where you're at, I think, with remakes mostly, Nick, where it's just like case by case. Sometimes solid. Other times, or other times, $70, huh? I don't think so. Square didn't remake her. Fucking Chancla Strike Raid, dude. Oh yeah, keys should be in here. Yeah, we should stay out of here. I kind of don't want to deal with it. Dire of Revenge. Brought up the 13 remake really earlier, and I think that's a masterclass of fucking everything up. See, I kept getting confused. I thought you were talking about remasters for FF13 and not the remake of the PS2 cel-shaded shooter game 13 that no one played but saw in gaming magazines in the aughts. I found mention of a transition from the Water Dragon faith to the Divine Tree faith in a historical records from around the Kamakura period. It was written that a peculiar monk donning multiple masks and measuring over 10 shaku, 3 meters, in height visited Ebisugaoka. A ridiculous overstatement. That monk brought people to a great cedar tree, later to be idolized in the Divine Tree faith, and told them the following: You who fear the Water Dragon's wrath, quake no more. For the beast grows weak and prepares for slumber. It is none other than this great tree that sapped the evil from it. Devote yourself to the great tree, and shall keep the beast subdued until the end of time. Upon hearing the monk's words, the people of the Ebisugaoka abandoned the Water Dragon faith and then switched. However, in time, the Divine Tree faith would also begin to change. Being a settlement hidden away from society, the residents had no way of trading with the outside world, and so they were forced to treat their tools with extra care. It was from this unique culture that the Tsukumogami faith was made. Old tools would be brought to the hollows of the Divine Tree and offered to the gods, once again further warping the religion. Between 3-meter-tall monks, giant sacred cedars, and dragons, do humans simply sense divine presence in anything larger than themselves? How utterly ridiculous. Press heavy attack immediately after performing a perfect dodge to do a powerful counter. Yeah, I've heard nothing but good stuff about all the Story of Seasons stuff. Mainly it's because Mainly because the Harvest Moon series is a Skinwalker franchise, so you have to pick Story of Seasons for the good stuff. Hinako, Kimie, Kanta, Sachi, Sakuko, Ringoshu, Koto, Yuki. The new Harvest Moon games are like, the people that made Harvest Moon don't make these, and the people that make Harvest Moon make Story of Seasons. Is what it is. It's like it's the IP theft type of thing. Those radio things fuck me up because they play radio shit out of the controller. Origami of Fox prayers. To the revered Fox, my ancestor, I thank you for the divine revelation. Your will shall be done. Thanks, man. Good to see you moved. Does this game not have a radio? It does not. There are radios that pop up occasionally for stuff, but they are not. You do not pick up a radio, and that's how you sense where enemies are. There are occasional little radios that are in areas that you kind of seek out because you hear them. Yeah, this is the early 1960s in a secluded Japanese village. Yeah, there are a lot, the soundscape of the enemies are a bit more obvious now. Okay, there. She's not active yet.
The box won't open.
Oh, yeah, that's not the right key yet. Drop the bat. The bat's almost done. Like, you'll hear enemies. You'll, like, hear their pronounced footsteps. And they'll just come in. Like, you'll know when it's happening. Whoa. They're like, we're trying to load this next room, and we kind of freaked out. I like how I didn't experience any of that hitching on my first playthrough.
What's that?
Well, we're locked in here now. Alright, let's do this puzzle again, but we already know the solution, thankfully.
Nothing.
Alright, this one's like pick all the fruits. There we go. Is this connected like the others at all? No, it's not. There are some connections. Like, there is a part of this where I'm like, I think that's supposed to be White Claudia, but there's not like the Order cult or whatever. They also said, the guy that's like in charge of the brand for this said all future Silent Hill games will be like this, where it's gonna be psychological, like anthology type of thing. They don't have to. They're not gonna go to the town very specifically, just to make their next game, because they already hit up the things that make a Silent Hill game like that. I can picture us unfolding the pages of our hearts, talking about small mundane details. Ah, yeah, it's this one.
No, that's not it.
Oops. Oops, I'm missing some. Maybe they don't count that one. Yep. Glad to hear you're trying to stay positive. Yeah, that's good. Oh, yeah, this is the Sakura one that they kind of tripped people up, apparently. Is it that with that? No. No, I think it's not that, because that's like a bonsai tree, I think.
That
Nope.
wasn't right.
How about this? Nope. Let's keep looking then. I got this one immediately last time, but it's hard to tell what trees they're always referring to for this. Could be that I also have to slide this. Nope. I feel like Junji's a master of visual horror. Not sure he direct a game. Yeah, I don't think they need to get guest writers every time. Because I feel like that'll like pigeonhole them in some ways. But I think they can definitely, you know, get a different person on writing each time. It's okay. Clearly, based on what they put out here, they know the important aspects of
So this is where you are.
of the gameplay.
I wondered where you had gone.
New scene, okay.
Junko. Where?
Did you have fun playing with your friends? You need to start getting ready. It's time to say your goodbyes.
Junko.
You're going to kill them with your own hands. You can do it. Isn't that why you're here?
What are you?
I like how all of the new scenes here are like, it's that same scene, but entirely different dialogue in it.
It's already made it this far.
Old annex behind the school. Open the hall doors. Yeah, they call it more of a phenomenon now. Yeah, I feel like some hardcore fans would feel like that's a bit of a shift, but that's just something people theorized after, like, 2 anyway. They're just kind of acting on it now. I get it. It's, you know, I'd also be a little bit resistant when things are changing in your series, when given how many bad games you got. Hey, man. Classic Jim Carrey film. They're like, Casey, can you come up with new jokes on New Game Plus? No, not at all. Hey, man. You hittable? No? Okay. Just wording him slightly differently. You'll get a new meaning out of it, and by that I mean you won't, but we could pretend. It was a neat idea to take the spider lily that's known in Japanese, like, media and stuff to be, like, imagery of death and then make it, like, this invasive, dangerous force for this game.
Takes me back to my track and field days.
Nah, I could have interrupted that. I just hit the wrong button. To be honest, I forgot all the codes. Let me just go look them up. They haven't changed. I'm like, we played this game already. We can just cheat. All locker codes. This one's 865. Oh my god. I can't wait for them to patch the fucking menu bug that just makes it cycle as if you have fucking stick drift. It's been killing me. Let's see. Suga Yoshi. Hey, games where they make you activate the code first. Yeah.
Why would someone put this here?
Bitch, I'm busy.
Finally. It's over.
Come on. This game loves making their version of the Mario Boo. I think this was 377. Yeah. Mr. Yoneda was 20. He came across an injured fox. Being the good teacher he is, he attended to the fox's wounds, shared his food with it, and cared for it. One day when the fox fully recovered, it opened its mouth and spoke in human tongue. After expressing his appreciation to Mr. Yoneda, the fox then told him, "The next page is torn out and on the ground." Cool.
Finally found it.
Vice principal is so paranoid about his keys, he always takes them with him wherever he goes. Then he lost the keys. He had the nerve. Okay, so there's some things that are the same from the original runs. Yeah, Hinako's actress in Japanese does the it's been streaming the game. Let's see. Owie. Give me the 401. Oh yeah, the cry for help code is your only hint for the solution being 505 SOS. Alright, this should be it.
You saved my life and laid claim to my soul.
Beast Media.
I shall save your soul by claiming the life of your own self.
Oh, that's cute. Since we're on New Game Plus, we already have everything applied.
Do not push yourself. You need rest. It was agonizing. But you were strong. You have persevered, Hinako. Now, onward we go.
What happened in that skipped cutscene? A lot of you going to the other world is you passing out. And then you're just in this area.
It's a beautiful arm. Even the blood is alluring.
Oh. Thank you very much.
Find a way to open the sacred door. Okay, this is the worship hall. Okay, the side quest I have to do in the Dark Shrine is not this section, it's the one after this. They just give you access to this stuff earlier than before.
Inako, you look even more beautiful today.
Thank you. There's a new area you can go to, however, that's neat. I don't know what their deal is over here. I don't know how they couldn't have encountered that in, like, playtesting, that the controller freaks out like that. Let's see. Find the object to fit in the device. Oh yeah, this whole thing's a pain in the ass. I'm gonna be honest, I was kind of hoping that this would be, like, preset solved like other sections they had us do in the shrine. It's sad they're making me go through these motions again. Whatever, we'll do it, but, you know, I don't want to, but... Alright. We're in that mode. Do you have the green up? There's, like, some sort of switch here. Ah, it's the opposite side. Alright, we'll swap this one to grass. Have I watched the Cage Snapcube dub? I watched a little bit of it. I didn't see all of it. Eat the dog with the enemies with the fox arm. Yeah, make sure none of them get to respawn, which is nice. This area is cool, but also it's the first area to introduce the birthing enemy, so it's the sign of evil things to come. They doing the whole series together or one game? It's one game. They're doing, like, it's like 6 parts, I think. They're putting them out weekly. They might end up doing the numbered games down the line, but at the very least, it seems like they're just doing at least the first one, which is cool. Wayne Radio TV is Donald Duck, and I just think that's horrifying. She's an Onimusha protagonist now. Yeah, you can take souls out of enemies. This ensures that they don't have to constantly respawn. Respawning enemies in this have like a dark aura around them. And once the bottom left sigil's fully filled up, we can do a Devil Trigger-like mode. Basically, it's infinite health, and all your attacks do heavy damage.
It all seems like ages ago.
Wasted years of my life at school carefully putting on the good girl act, pretending I was perfect in every way, basking in my own sense of superiority. But then I sincerely believed I was better. Back then, I sincerely believed I was better than everyone else. things are different now. I can see how I've been looking down on others just to falsely raise myself up. I can't help but wonder, though, has everyone else seen through my act this whole time? Hinako, Sakuko, even Shu. Maybe they've always seen through me, straight to my rotten core. Maybe all this time they were only pretending to be my friends. The handwriting is seething with unfettered hatred. But I'm not the one at fault. It's all because of that awful Hinako. If only you were gone, then I wouldn't be feeling like this. The rest is too distorted to read.
Friends?
This is true. It is all Hinako's fault. Imagine her Fox arm had durability and you could equip different arms and that's just DMC5 Nero. Yeah, no. Now her arm here is a metaphor for getting married. Forward-facing Fox Crest. Man, who invited you guys? I like how you hear shattering effects because it's like it's a giant pile of like porcelain dolls. Okay, that's the first one of these done. Need to come back over here with the bird stuff set up. Oh yeah, I forgot they kind of like do a psychedelic teleport back to the main room there. I'm gonna be honest, didn't expect that guy to show up.
The day we first met. You were off in dreamland, but I helped you countless times.
I know, and I'm saying I'm sorry, Rinko, but to progress, I'm gonna have to brutally have you killed. So I'm gonna have to hit this. Okay, I need Rabbit active. And we do. On the south quarter, there's a passageway if you want some lore slop. Ooh.
Must be great to be you, Hinako. You got it all.
I do want to get, like, extra stuff if we can. I don't care to have I'm not going to be broken up if I miss a couple of things, but if I can hit some stuff, I'd like to. I knew it. I'm like, there's going to be fucking spots here. My future friend. Spring unfurls around me in vivid color as I write you this letter. Upon your arrival, you may bear anxiety about your new life. The slightest remembrance of your old home may call tears to your eyes like it once did to mine. The scent of ripe plums joins the warbler's birdsong in bittersweet union, memories that call me home to a mountain village spring. Everywhere I turn, I am met with splendor, the sound of chirping warblers, the smell of sweet plums. I'm certain that this land, though new to you, shall become a place of respite and tranquility. You and I call the same village home, so please share with me whatever weighs on your mind. Eager to hear your stories of home, and together we... A perspective on hierogamy. The other day, my honorable father-in-law told me that fate had smiled upon me, that my blood had been blessed by the stars. If I attempt to interpret his words, I can only understand them to mean that he believes that an intervention of good fortune or coincidence allowed me to be so connected with this house. Do not believe he meant to humble me with his words. Instead, I think his words must have taken more literally. My blood was favored by fate. In the words of mortals, there exist rare individuals who possess non-ABO blood type, so maybe having blood that was blessed by the star simply means I was born with a rare mutation. After all, there are many variations, some of which are as uncommon as 1 in 100,000 people. Perhaps when a human child who possesses blood that contains the power to deepen the bond between mortals and gods is born to a village, they're selected as a candidate for a hierogamous marriage. If such is the case, then it would explain why such partnerships are so infrequent. I wonder who shall be next to be welcomed into this world. If it's another child beloved by fate, then I would like to do all my power to help them transition to their new life. Mayumi. And Emma. And the Swallow. Performing a counter while using focus increases damage inflicted. Stacks up to 5 times, then resets when damage is taken. Big doll room. Yeah, there's a lot of plot threads and notes that we got from the previous one. Stuff like the mysterious the family that was like cursed and then like everyone died of diseases, but then the man was in love with a maid and bared a child, and then the child was gonna be like the successor or whatever. It's the name of the missing girl in town. You're right, Mayumi is the name of the one where they said that she left at some point.
It'll do me some good to finally be rid of the burden that is you.
I say this about Jordan every day. Anyway, let's see. Yeah, we go up. Yeah, we gotta set up here. Yeah, the name of the missing girl, which if you're in the late game, gets replaced with Hinako, I noticed. When you're in the really, really late game, they like had the similar thing where it said that Hinako went missing. She gives some aloe vera. Yeah, she gets hit with an incredibly hot brand. It's not great. Catching strays even in his nightmares. Understandable. Jordan had a bit in the last stream. He's like, you're being so nice to me and agreeing with me. And I'm like, every single stance you've taken is something that helps my stream, dumbass. What are you fucking talking about? And then he's like, oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's true. Rinko's childhood diary. Today I bought all my friends' candy from the store. It's fun. It's a lot more fun to eat with friends than to eat alone.
No. I have to let go. I need to move on.
These candies bring back memories. And the memories bring back you. Shout out to Venom 3. Handwriting here is erratic. Hinako, why are you here? This is supposed to be my chance to talk to Shu alone. Why the hell are you here? And why the hell are you cozying up next to him like that's where you belong? Cherry on top, Sakuga decided to tag along just because of you. But I can forgive her. I mean, she did the favor of dying soon enough anyway. How long are you going to keep living for? You're already dead. Quit haunting Ebisu Gaoka like some pathetic ghost. Can you, like, leave her alone, dude? Come on. You're better than this. That's so funny. They're just like, and I'll spawn them here. I like that the scene we get before this segment of Junko saying we're gonna kill everyone in the next bit is pretty good. Because I don't remember what her original dialogue was, but that definitely does a better job of setting up this section a bit more. We all love ourselves a feral woman from time to time. Today I brought all my friends candy from the candy store. Everyone was slobbering over the snacks and thanking me again and again. It reminded me of the time I fed fish at the park, the way their mouths gaped wide as they begged for food. What a bunch of idiots. That poor as dirt Hinako. All it took was one piece of cheap candy to have her following me around like a dog. Almost cute how stupid she is. A cockroach like her deserves to die. A little rude, but okay. All of a sudden, the town was enveloped in a thick fog. Everywhere I looked, I saw strange monsters. Only bring myself to sit inside my empty house alone and shaking. That's when Shu came and rescued me. After that, it didn't matter how terrifying the outside world was, so long as I could spend time alone with Shu. But then I realized the cockroach Hinako was with him. What are the odds? Just die, you pest. You don't belong in this town anymore. Did you forget that? Oh, I was like, belong in this town. I'm like, oh yeah. Like, the whole town knows that she's up for an arranged marriage, so she's not gonna live here anymore. So these new diary entries are new for the for New Game Plus. Slowly giving you more info now that you're now that you have context. She got that fox in him. The final ones are a New Game Plus Plus, so most lore chains wrap up by the third time. Ah, okay. I might try to do a thing where my plan is to do this run and make a save before the purifying the sword, so I have the route to get 2 endings back to back. And then I'll run the game again off stream, getting the one ending that I didn't get on the save. Then we'll have everything but the last one. And I guess I'll try to pick up the files so that we can just read them on the next playthrough or something like that. We'll figure it out. I kind of want to have every ending, but also, like, it's a bit of a mess. I'm sure I'll miss some stuff, but it's not a big deal. Let's see, what am I missing here? Rabbit and green. So I go through the bluebird door, then the rabbit door. No, I don't do that. I need the fucking Triforce mode. Because I remember this shit now. I gotta use the switcher in the middle of the dungeon. So I go down there into the green, then open that up, then go out. Yeah. At least I think that's how I would do that. Actually, it looks like I can get there anyway with like red, green, green. Yeah, it looks like I can just do that now. Doesn't look like I need to switch to the rabbit. I'm so bad with key doors like this. I'm not a fan of that they make you do these sections so many times. You probably do, if I'm being honest, but have you considered the fact that I have to play a horror game where I know all of the scares like 16 times, Rinko? Could you consider being a little nicer to me? All I did was make your ability to get the man you like too hard. And then I'm getting married off to someone else, so you feel like your time was wasted. I get it. It's been a bit rough. The remaining Otherworld section lets you mostly run forward since you have the fox powers. Yeah, I just need to do whatever the one after this apparently has something I need to get in it. So I'm going to go ahead and grab it. Crumpled letter. Sorry for writing you a letter out of the blue. I know we could talk at school, but when I'm around you, I always end up behave. Anna's last minute, but would you mind coming shopping with me on Sunday? I know what clothes would look cute on me from a boy's perspective, that is. What do you think? I love you so much. You never leave my thoughts. Yeah, thankfully, most chunks of stuff you have to do in this are faster than the first time you did it. So I won't give them too much grief. Rinko's secret journal. I wish I could live in a world where it's just Shu and me, but I don't mean that I want the rest of the town to disappear. No, what I really want is a world where Shu and I can bask in the spotlight. Everyone else standing in the background as our supporting characters. I don't suppose there's a spell I could cast to create such a dream world. Yeah, no, I don't think that's gonna work out for you. Hello. Oh, good to see you. I wish I could live in a world with Shu and me and I'd blah, 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 blah. Handwriting becomes erratic. No. What I want is a world that nasty little cockroach named Hinako is always crawling around Shu is gone. I don't care how it happens. She can die in an accident or a rare disease. She can move to some far-off country. I just want her gone. I guess she's just a bit. Yeah, she's very messy, but oh man, there's so many great drawings of the one she loves here. So, you know, low key, kind of heartwarming. Love is love. Okay, the third time I change the room up, they're gonna make that thing attack me. Game does cute shit like a transition makes this enemy appear like already dead on the ground. And they're like, we're gonna use you in a second. Alright, let me get the first one. Or I guess I'm getting this. There's another one we killed already. Where is it at? Ah, it's over there. Okay. Any other notes in here? Doesn't look like it. Though I like in the third variation, it just becomes a lot of drawings of Hinako with blood on them. Max Haterade. Okay, first half of this section done.
I want out of your world!
Alright. Let's see what new thing she says as she is dropped into the fluid.
Just for once. Think about how he feels. You're a traitor. You played with his heart. Say you're sorry. Get on your knees and beg for forgiveness. Can't you hear me? Why don't you say something? Hinako!
The Sakuga one's heartbreak. I did not like when that happened. I was like, come on, man. She's barely in the game and she has to go through that. That's crazy. Glad that wasn't too graphic. Yeah, they say much of the graphic stuff for the scenes in which we got this mask and this arm. Which we got in the first playthrough, and oh boy. Thankfully on New Game Plus, you just start with them. Alright, now we're in the Sakuko section. Bear greatly increases stun power when weapon durability is low. Okay. This part's a lot faster than teleporting a bunch. Yeah. I remember having more. I remember taking it taking longer for me to do this one. It could be this one or it could be the other one after this. Mostly because I'm stupid. Let's see. Yokon? Hold on. I had a strange dream. It was about a very old sword, one that was cursed, steeped in evil energy. The sword must be the source of the corrupt god's power, I'm sure of it. But because the sword itself is divine, it can't be destroyed. It can't be destroyed. However, if someone were to purify it, then maybe the corrupt god could be weakened. The sword could be submerged in the elixir that exorcises evil spirits, then it could be used to sever the strings that control those who roam lost through the fog. In her diary, it's the most, this is what you're going to have to do later one ever. Ah, we're on rabbit mode. And that gets us nowhere. Yeah, we gotta use the bird. Looks like. I like how they add this lantern mechanic that takes the souls of the enemies automatically. But it's in the in this section because Sakuko's the character that's afraid of the dark. Alright, so we're in the room with lockers in it. Was there something to pick up in them? Because I didn't... Oh, hold on. Is this my locker? Okay. Bandage. Yeah, let's change this to green, go up. Yeah, it's almost like moonlight in with the blue fire or whatever. Nah, go around. Ah, you're outside. Okay. Random stuff written down. This is not my A24 Silent Hill with no jump scares. Unacceptable. It's your Mortal Kombat get over here montage, dude. So many times they're just like, this enemy grabbed you because fucking there's a side room here. They just jumped out. I'm like, that's fascinating, man. I liked at the end of my playthrough, like in the last 90 minutes, I had hit the I never want to fight an enemy in this game anymore mode, and I was just like miserable. I'm just like, stop. You beat the final boss and they had 3 enemies in front of you, and I made the most genuine, are you fucking kidding me? Reaction of just, I didn't know, I ran past them afterward. But I was like, are you fucking serious? I'm so done with hitting shit. Get me out of here. I've had enough. I'm like, the combat's fine enough. They just made some real bad enemies, and toward the end, they're just like, forced fight against the birthing thing. And I'm like, this is the worst, man. And now plenty of people are like, well, Silent Hill typically has bad combat, so it's fine. I'm like, no, 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 no. We can't be doing that. Can't be saying shit like that. That's not what we're doing here. Can't be excusing when the combat sucks this bad. Just because the old games had bad tank control combat. I think the crawling enemy being as oppressive as it is, and the birthing enemy being able to spawn as demonic. It feels like that should just be like a boss, almost a boss-esque enemy that you fight maybe once or twice through the game, and not 10 or 12 times. It's just so confusing as to why it's that prevalent in the game. It's like, why? If they do another Silent Hill movie, it'll be this game. Probably. They're doing Silent Hill 2 right now. Still think about when they were making the Silent Hill 1 movie and they're like, we're replacing Harry Mason with the mom instead. And the director said it's because there would be no plot investment from an audience of a dad trying to save their child. I'm like, that's awesome, dude. That's hilarious. Then they had to add an entire subplot in which Harry Mason's trying to figure out where his wife and daughter are in Silent Hill and trying to solve the mystery of it. And of course, the Harry Mason, I think, is just Sean Bean. There's a lot of shit in that. It's just fucking so bad. Oh, I hate this place so bad. I can barely figure out what I'm doing here. Let's see. Red. Go in there. Turn that blue. Make that. No, that still doesn't fucking solve the problem here. It's more difficult to turn the lever on the crawl space. Doesn't do anything. I don't even know why it's there. Let's see. I need to get down, and to get down, I need to hit greens. But to have the green switch active, if I have the green switch here, I'll only have access to this stuff. Let's see. It's in red mode now, which means red lets me go down that door, but then I need them to be in green. And there's no other place to go from there. So I have to turn this green, go up, go down, go through rabbit. But do I have rabbit mode active? I don't know. Let me go out here and see if I am on the rabbit switch or the blue switch. I'm on the rabbit switch. The blue switch is locked. Okay, so that means I have to slam this down to green and go north. That is not north. Down the hall, then the hard left. And it puts me in here. Then I need to switch this stuff to... Yeah, I need to switch this to blue. Big Quantic Dream Silent Hill energy. And then they made Silent Hill Revelations 3D, which adapts 3. But doesn't make sense in regards to the plot of the first one that they made. And is maybe the most nonsensical, terrible horror movie of the time. They had to keep reminding you it was 3D. Some dude gets his fingers chopped off and then the fingers fly at the screen. The Sakugo stuff part of the plot's the most unfortunate because it's when you start playing this game, she dies in the first 20 minutes, so it's like real rough on her, especially. It's very hard to get her motivations your first time of anything at all besides calling you a traitor. She's a really big fan of that one stormtrooper from Star Wars Episode 7. That was a hot meme of the time.
Rabbits. Sakuko loved rabbits.
Do they try to make the movies continuations of the game's plots? The first movie adapts Silent Hill 1. The second film adapts Silent Hill 3, which is a sequel to 1.
She'll live with them in their little rabbit house.
And the new one that's coming out is an adaptation of Silent Hill 2. Pages from the observation like, hey, Mr. Rabbit, guess what? I've decided that today I'm giving you a new name. Your new name is Hinako. Don't you think it's cute? It's the same name as that awful, horrible, mean, cruel Hinako who left me all by herself, went far, far away. I hate her. I know why she threw me away. It's because I'm dark and sad and mean. Forgot the stuff I need to cut off. Forgot the stuff I needed to cut off Hinako's arms and legs. Oh well, I'll just cut her into tiny pieces tomorrow. Oh, that's man. That's rough. That's rough. She seems nice. I think the thing that got me the worst is when we were like near the end of the game and we were going back to an area and I was like, oh man, this must be Sakuko's mailbox, and it was just her diagnosis of autism. And I had to shrug. I'm like, Casey, don't laugh. This is I just wasn't expecting. I just wasn't expecting autism. Just didn't think it'd be Chinese. So her whole bit seems to be that Hinako and Sakuko would do everything together as like as a group, but then the whole town caught wind that Hinako was getting married. So she's doing a thing without her bestie before her. So she's calling her a traitor because of it. I forgot this whole bit isn't even like the other one where you have to do like 3 specialized rooms for Sakuko to get items. You just gotta get to her. Mostly. But let's see. Where are we needing to go? Looks like we need to go through this like compartment on the right. Which means we would need green and then blue. Which we have green. So we would go. Oh, I see that central room up there. I see that. Not sure how much thought was put into stuff in like the 70s. Yeah, especially. Yeah, the note's basically just like the reason the reason your daughter's freaking out is because she has like some forms of autism and she's afraid of the dark and she's not used to sleeping in places other than her room, so you gotta be, be nicer about it. But yeah, this is like early 60s Japan. Not everything's super on the up and up by that point. Let's see, how are we gonna get to that middle one with blue? Let's see. Oh, I see. I see. We gotta enter Zelda mode. Let's go back down here. There's a lot of symbolism stuff here that you gotta kind of like figure out a little bit with what's going on in the plot. Giving Hinako such shit, meanwhile she's being fucking sold off. It's kind of fucked up. They're like, you have everything. I'm like, does she? I don't think she does. No one left behind. Stopped a certain number of enemies behind the White Rabbit Crest door from reanimating. Sakuko's dream. Letter of concern. Dear Hinako, good luck and bad luck are on two sides of the same coin. For one person, today could be lucky. For someone else, it might be the opposite. Right now, a bright sun shines upon you, and that sun also makes your shadow long and dark. Dark shadows draw evil toward them. I really didn't want to send you a letter like this in your special day, but I just couldn't get it off my mind. Since your fortune has taken a turn for the worse, there's just something not right about the sun and the shadow that surround you. Where are you? This should be a day of celebration, yet you're unfinished, crumpled up. Grandpa is saying that he'll let the shrine come to an end after his generation. Not many people bother visiting a small, insignificant shrine. Nobody wants to go to the effort, coming all the way here to pray for Inari-sama. There are hokura and statues dedicated to him all over town. Anyway, older folks just go wherever's closest to them and pray. No reason for them to come to the shrine. But if there are more devout worshippers, if people held more respect for the shrine, then maybe Sennin-Sugi Shrine could be restored to its former glory. Are these just events unfolding as the gods have planned, just like Grandpa always says? Does Sennin-Sugi Shrine no longer serve a purpose? Can't be true. I've heard how the gods weep. Mark in a bag looks like she got hit with special beam cannon. Yeah, it was a really big hot brand. It's not great. And of course, during the cutscene, the only thing I can think of is fucking Jackass number 2. When Bam gets his ass branded. That was a significantly smaller one than what we have here. Increases the effects of health restoring items. Okay, cool. I think it's the last time I'm going to draw for one of those. I think we have more than enough. Let's kind of look at what options we have. Onomori's. Nah, these are all good. They're just focused on the focus attack stuff. And durability downgrades. We should save. Let's see. So to continue, we need blue. Hello. I did.
Please get me out of here.
Well, I'll at least finish the puzzle. There's one that auto parries if they blink to indicate that they can be parried, but it's like the last one. Oh, that checks out. Two must face each other as one to pray for mutual prosperity. Those who do it shall lift the heads at level height. Shading of light shall condemn your past to the dark. Trying to remember how I did this before. see. Two must face each other as to pray for mutual prosperity. Those who do shall lift their heads to level height. The shading of the light shall you condemn the past. Alright, two have to face each other. I think it's the rabbits to face each other? I forget. I'm doing a puzzle. Is that a devil bringer? No, it's a fox arm that was grafted onto her onto her body. We do have a double trigger though. It just makes the arm larger. Now I just feel like an asshole because I did this puzzle. I did this puzzle already, but now I just don't know how to do it. Let me see the fucking, I'll just look it up. We did it once. I'm allowed to do this because we did it once already. That is the rule I've decided for myself right now. Okay. Fox West, Rabbit East. Ah. Here we go. I think it's that. Fox West, Rabbit East, Fox West, Rabbit East. Then I pick up the lights in here. Turns out you can actually finish the puzzle at any time. You just need to be able to grab those. So I probably already got it done. Multiple times.
Hinako, help me! Help me! Don't leave me! I don't want to be alone! Wait! Please don't go! We promised to stick together! You traitor!
Yeah, it's rough. Not sure what she's done to deserve this. In the Otherworld sections, we're basically being forced. It's a metaphor of girls at this time getting married off and going to different towns and villages. So for this, we're killing all of our friends because we're never going to see them again. We're cutting off those, like... We're cutting off those connections we have with them. Because there really is nothing with Sakako that I know of that would make me actually dislike her. Yeah, it's symbolism stuff. It's like us becoming a fox is supposed to be this thing where we're like these subservient things where we can only gain happiness upon marriage.
Hey, partner. Guess this is the last time I get to call you that. Huh? My most prized possession. I wouldn't let anyone other than you touch it. You really struggled to keep your first plant alive. I worked my butt off on that kanji test so I could get this. Remember? I had a truckload of these notebooks. I filled up my entire closet.
Like, you do your first playthrough and the game kind of opens with Hinako's dad being, like, fucked up and really rude, and then she's, like, storming off. And then you do the New Game Plus, and then he has entirely new dialogue about, yeah, I'm riddled with debt, so I'm selling you off so that you can get married, but marriage is you're gonna be a wife, and you're gonna be happy about it. So I don't really see what the problem here is. Alright, we gotta get 2 items. Yeah, we gotta get 2 items, and then we gotta put them back here. And look how happy your mother is. She loves having knives chucked at her. Yeah, they live within a culture where women's only use and our only way of being happy is to find a husband and embrace that husband.
Partner, I need to know what your final decision is.
You'll notice some of the women mannequin enemies in this actually have like fox feet, which is supposed to also feed into like the imagery of becoming a wife like that. First playthrough seems to mostly deal with the fact of Hinako's more of a tomboy, was more comfortable hanging out with boys and stuff, and that went contrary to what other people think should be a normal thing for a girl. And this one's kind of dealing a little bit more with the plot stuff that we already are aware of now, like her being sold off into marriage. We do have to fight the most evil enemy in human history. We're getting ever closer to the fat fuck. Let's see, so our options are Triforce, and Bird. Let's go up and see what's on up here first. Drawing of a young Shimizu Hinako. Even if it was drawn by an elementary school student, it's still too bad. Definitely drawn on purpose. All kinds of curses written on it, like stupid, disgusting, etc. Sorry, game. You've taught me to just instinctively hit. Okay. So up there led to nothing. What would blue take me to? I guess I should change it to blue mode and see what's down there. Really not looking forward to the fact to get all endings in this game. And to have them all written down. I have to do this section 4 fucking times. Like, a fate worse than death, if I'm being honest. It's okay. The third time I do this will be off screen, and I'll be listening to a fucking podcast or like a fucking skill up video or some shit, and it'll be fine. So the run will be like 4 hours long. That is true. Alright, so Henry, you're gonna help me out with this. So I think what I'm gonna end up doing is I might just get the sword, purify the sword, and get the ending for that one. And then I know one ending is like, don't purify it or don't get it. So I guess I just don't pick it up on the next run. And then I can just do it. I kind of want to just make it so I can just run and do as little as possible. I'm enjoying it, but it does really do feel like I'm doing fucking homework. Trying to figure this shit out. Skip. But the UFO ending doesn't count as an ending because I didn't know that until I couldn't complete the true ending. Oh, that's fucked. Well, here's fucking tons of fun. Reverend Fat Fuck has arrived. Hold on. You know what? I don't respect you at all. Hold on.
I'm warning you.
This is our devil trigger. It just makes our arm way larger. Also, we have like infinite health during this state. We don't have to worry about shit. That's gear third. That's great. I don't go there, but man, he's got some scary forms over there. My issue with this big enemy is it feels like it has 15 more hits left than you expect. You keep thinking it's almost done, it's just not done. And you're like, what the fuck? What else do you have to offer me? Let me think about this. Let me actually look at the top of the guide. That'll probably help me. On the all endings guide I pulled up. In addition to everything Pat sent me. So the endings and requirements are as follows. The first one we got, which is just beat the game. We got the UFO ending. Ending 4 seems to be the true ending. So we can ignore that. So, second ending, don't take Tylenol. Purify the sword or don't get it. Obtained the Agra no Hote Sama. Then there's one that's don't take the Tylenol and obtain the unpurified sword. So, if I'm trying to do this with as little runs as possible, I would have to... Looks like the third ending won't proc if we purify the sword. So that's a bit difficult. Yeah, I just gotta make a save, because I know there's a point where I'm gonna make a save during the point where we can purify it, so we can grab it. But I'm thinking about the run after this, of like which one I commit to. And the second one says it's purified it or didn't obtain it, and one of them is you get the unpurified one. Just do the true route. It registers both as completed. Oh, so I get the third ending if I do the one with the purified one? Because I want all the icons on my save in as many little playthroughs as possible. What I was gonna do is I was gonna save before purifying it, and then show both. But then I'd have to go back and get another one because I'd have to commit to one of them. But I guess once you get the sword, you get the sword. Yeah, see, that's my problem. I want all of them, so I think what I'd end up having to do is I have to opt into getting the sword, showing you both. So I guess the order would be I'd show the save you get from purifying it, then I'd load, do the ending where you don't purify it, then off-stream replay the game, purify the sword, get that ending again, then do the last one, which is the exact same ending route again. It's just I have to offer an item. I'm gonna be honest, I hate them for doing it like this. I'm like, you fuckers. You get me, like, almost close to being able to do everything in, like, in 3 runs, but no, it's gotta be 4. It's gotta be. Has to be 4 fucking playthroughs. Of course it does. I kind of, like, ran through all of this in my mind. I'm like, yeah, there's just no way. There's no way to avoid it. You just have to do it like this. At the very least, we'll have the sword unlocked, so we can just get the sword immediately. So I'm cutting down tremendously on things I have to grab. But still not great. Still not great. I also know that apparently, from what Pat sent when he DM'd me, is that the purified sword isn't as strong as the normal sword. So I want the normal sword for the playthroughs. Until I'm ready to go, and then swap to the other one. So I want to purify it as late as possible. Because it's not going to be as strong. So much fucking homework. Let's see. Alright, I'm in this room. Is there anything in here? At all? Was it just yo pregnant boobies? Looks like it. Oh, I vaguely remember this part. Kinda. Yeah. Heals itself over time. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to deal with it. So I think... Yeah, it's gonna be the both endings, then I'm gonna have to off-screen shit, and then, yeah. Yeah. Let me see what else Pat told me, because he, like, itemized stuff in DMs for me. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, exactly what I just ran through is exactly what he told me. The puzzle difficulty changes where the items are so I don't remember where it is, but I think it's upstairs. Yeah, we gotta go upstairs. We gotta be on top of this. I remember we had to be above this. I'm just scatterbrained a little bit just because I was thinking about ending requirement stuff, but yeah. It's looking like I'm gonna have to, do all of this stuff in such a certain way. But the route as streamer react to game, it seems that I'm going to have to save before purification, purify the sword, get that ending, load, do not purify, get that ending, get the purified ending off stream, and then the next stream that I do is the one where I finish it. It's the one where I get the last ending. And then I will have all the icons. My OCD will go away. And they'll give me the key to the city. And I will be allowed to talk about this game with authority because I will have played it too many times. That is the rules of the road. Don't want to be one of those one playthrough Andys going, here's my thoughts on Nier Automata. I played Route A.
Partner. Don't sweat it. I can wait. All day. Tell me how you really feel, partner. That's weird. Where did it go? Oh, not a big deal. That's just what it means to forget.
Poor guy. Return what is lost. Let's see. We can't go up. Yeah, this is gonna be locked until we open it up. Yeah, we just gotta go left. Yeah, I sticked with hard for all the puzzles. Had no intention on changing it up for later playthroughs, because even if the puzzles become easier, it's better to stick with what you already know. If you want to, like, do it swiftly. It's like, sure, they can make that scarecrow puzzle a little bit less terrible, but ideally, I probably just want to keep things going as they are here. The reason I don't like the scarecrow puzzle is, like, half of the ones they ask you about, I couldn't figure out hint-wise. There's, like, the one about being betrayed, and that one's obvious. It's like, oh, okay, it's the character in the middle that's being stabbed in the back, but then there's some other ones where I'm like, I can't figure out exactly what this one is. Switches the whose POV is speaking for each scarecrow. Yeah, that also makes it difficult. It's like the hard puzzle one is like every single scarecrow that is a correct answer is a Rinko one, except for the last one where it becomes Hinako. So that one at least helps. But what was also making me go insane is I didn't know that they respawn the ones you did wrong. So I actually was hitting one multiple times. It was like, you're hitting the same one again. I'm like, fucking, what do you mean they respawn? How dare they make a process of elimination puzzle that does that? How dare you? Lost in the fog, the final scarecrow is like completely separated from everyone else. On the ground dead, and it's hard to notice. Good God. Whatever, that was like Silent Hill's best trick is, riddle difficulty on hard just means they get to be, a level of obtuse that's fun, and that's incredibly fun. Stella decided to play Silent Hill 3 on hard riddle difficulty their first time. They busted out the notebook and had fun learning Shakespeare. And by that, I mean they already knew it, if I recall. Which, thank God. Otherwise, that shit's fucking doomed. So I apparently missed an item in here, because I do not know where the last keepsake is. I came up here and didn't get it for some reason. There it is! Inside of the page is full of drawings. Hinako were drawn at the bad guys the protagonist defeated. Moreover, in order to make the method of death even more bizarre than the manga's presentation, they stubbornly add a lot of scattered blood and guts. Forgot to pick this up. Fucking brainiac, dude. I was thinking about it, because people keep talking about how we might be getting Brainiac in the next James Gunn film. People are thinking that that's going to be the villain of the new Superman movie. And I came to this realization that I feel like I should have just normally noticed, and it was that I have not liked a single design for Brainiac that wasn't from the fucking Bruce Timm cartoons. Every single one that isn't that one, I'm like, ew, this is kind of bad. Why he look ugly and green? There's a sleek presentation to the DC animated universe look for him that it just they don't really do on any of the other ones here, and it just bothers me. All right, so I need to go through here. This door is blocking from going forward. The placement of everything here is insane. I'm like, where am I going? I'm just gonna have to kill these guys. I keep trying to ignore them, but they're gonna annoy me. They're gonna piss me off. So we gotta kill them, and then I can think. The end of the DC Peacemaker show has been fascinating to watch people react to. Because a lot of people didn't like that last episode. Or people hate. I loved it, and I really enjoyed it. I went on Twitter just to see, because that's where most discussion on things are going to exist. And all of it was just like, yeah, this place is cooked. And they're like, this universe might be cooked. Where are the big cameos? And then I loved fucking James Gunn going, yeah, I kept hearing people talking about they were excited for the cameo that's gonna happen in the final episode, and he's like, but the cameo I was talking about was in 2 episodes ago. And I was like, I also thought this. It's this weird thing where people were like basing their expectations on the end of that show on things he was hyping up in pre-release, but they only selectively listened to the things he said during that pre-release cycle, so they managed to like get mad at it, which very much confused me. They're like, yeah, he said he was really excited for these episodes, and then he also made sure to get a cool cameo in there, and it's like, yeah, and the cameo happened. That doesn't mean there's gonna be like 2 big ones. 2 big ones in a row. I'm pretty sure the one you get in episode 6 is pretty sizable, to where I was like, oh man, that's cool. But yeah, I fucked with that show a good bit. I don't know, I just, having watched it, I kind of knew what they were doing in it. More of a thematic thing and not an exciting fight thing. And the discourse on it is very funny, because it's mostly like normal people going, I liked it, or I didn't like it, and then people mad that there weren't cameos, and people saying the people are mad because there weren't cameos in it. It's very funny. Like, come on, man, show was good. Show was good. It just dealt with internal conflict instead of external conflict, and that led people to not fully getting it. People just want to be, yeah, it's a mix of people wanting to be overstimulated and kind of making a decision on what's a show's about, and then if it doesn't match up with that, it's a problem that needs to be fixed, that kind of thing, which happens a lot. Yes, it's like Jujutsu Kaisen. Jujutsu Kaisen, but Sukuna is instead a Nazi. Air is kind of making me lightheaded. We're almost done, thankfully, so we should be out in a couple of minutes. I just took way too long in picking up that magazine.
You came back. Partner.
Aibo.
I wanted. It's alright. Whatever the outcome, I'll respect my partner's choice.
It must be hard for you to bid farewell to childhood friends.
Yes. No. It had to be done. Soon as I could. I'm so very sorry for what you just saw.
You need not apologize. I should be begging your pardon for forcing this pain upon you.
Me when I beg your pardon.
Onward.
Me thinking about that Pixar movie that bombed. I'm sorry, I do it every time he says that. Again, what Shu's deal is. He's like your childhood friend that you hung out with. Relationship was more of like a friend type of deal. I feel like he has like more of an idea of like perhaps romantic feelings, but she doesn't really feel that, I guess, or she doesn't really come to mind. Maybe he has some issues with his masculinity, given that he has a friend who's a girl who does pretty much everything that he does. I'm not entirely sure what his deal is, or if I'm supposed to fully understand it yet. Anyway, school section done. Let's go look at the guide of things we have to do now. Alright, we gotta reach Shu's home to, do the next thing. Yeah, we gotta get our 4th Jizo. Okay. So we gotta be careful. And this is definitely half the time we spent then... We've definitely cut how much time we spent, because my first stream of this was like an entire stream. And now we're only like 4 hours in and we're here. It would have improved this game if Hinako had a bird in the backpack and a whims, you know?
Maybe they had to get away from that thing.
If she could talon trot through some shit, we could dodge so much shit. Chocolate. Yeah. For some reason, I think I took just as much time on that section we just did than I did the first time, which is funny. But we sped through everything else real fast. Diary of Revenge. And then in the Edo period, Ebisugaoka witnessed another faith-changing event. The divine tree, the symbol of their religion, was struck by lightning and burned down. By this time, the ideologies of the Tsukumogami faith had taken root, and sacredness was now determined by the antiquity of an object. The divine tree was not worshipped for subduing the water dragon. Instead, it was only due to the fact that it was the oldest object in the area. And so a new divine object was decided upon to take the tree's place. The next target of worship was the Inari statue. Before long, the faith of the Inari statue itself developed, mixing with the Tsukumogami faith to create an amalgamation of beliefs completely unique to Ebisugaoka. To this effect, the mongrel Inari faith here in Ebisugaoka had almost no likeness to that practice throughout the rest of Japan and boasts pathetically superficial history. Even this changing of idols had been turned into some epic divine story by the priests. This is the nonsense they came up with. With the divine tree destroyed by lightning, the land lost its guardian, and the ancient evil water dragon attempts to rise from its slumber. Here in the town's plight, a family of benevolent foxes traveled far from the west to subdue the dragon once more. The people's faith in them bolsters their power, but without enough power, the dragon shall awaken once more. So now they're convincing locals to devote themselves to their new god, Inari-sama. Water dragon, divine tree, Tsukumogami, and now Inari-sama. These pathetic people believe their faith has 1,000 years of history, and yet it's been mutilated time and again to suit their petty needs. Man truly is a fickle beast. Agra no Hote-sama, a clear medicinal infusion with a deep red color. It's a remedy as a natural folk medicine used to alleviate and offer pain relief and can be ingested or applied. It is known in Ebisugaoka as Agra no Hote-sama, or Hote-sama's cure, favored by a small minority of the town's elderly population who has a distaste for modern medicine. Yeah, the Diary of Revenge is just like, you're all full of shit over and over again. And I gotta say, I respect it. Sometimes you just gotta be a big hater. You'll probably get up while I go over here. Yeah, what a surprise. Oh, it's a grab too? Ah, fuck off. You cheated. I don't respect you.
More about the mountains than I do.
Let's see. Yeah, I guess this way, yeah, because this will wrap around. We gotta get through a chunk of this map before we get to what I need, before I can get to the Jizo statue part. I like I had a worry that this game visually wasn't going to be like on par or close to Silent Hill 2 Remake, but it turned out to be relatively close to it. I just kind of assumed because Neobards was making it that it was going to kind of look a little rough, but then they're like, nah, it's a UE5 game. It's like, nah, okay, it's going to be pretty close.
How could you leave your partner like this, Shu?
Yeah, Shu, kind of rude. You ever think about others? She doesn't have a heavy downswing. She got that for a heavy. Yeah, she's got a heavy attack, but heavy attacks take so much of your durability, and your focus attack's like a better option, so a lot of times you don't want a heavy attack. But yeah, she's got something. I've just kind of learned through this game's combat it's not necessarily the best option for you. Yeah, most of it you do a charge up like that. The bottom left meter there, once it makes a full circle, which I'm kind of covering with my UI a little bit. Not too much, though. You can do a big focus hit. This stuns the enemy and lets you go forward a bit more. It's a bit harder with the axe, though, because you got to be really close for it, because she just does that. Oh my god, even that missed. Stop making the tendrils come up. All you're doing is delaying. You're not gonna kill me.
Why would someone put this here?
I like she always feels like that for like anything that's like an antique like offering item. She's like, what did someone put? I don't know, they dropped it. Everybody be making mistakes, Hinako. The enemies feel like they fucking won the lottery whenever they're like, oh no, their weapon bounced. Now's my chance. I've been afflicted with Dark Souls combat. Derogatory.
Did I finally make it out?
Let's see. Map of Sugisato. Alright, let me check this thing here so I have an idea. The item I'm looking for is up, left, up. Okay, from here. So that would be... Yeah, we're getting close to what we need to hit. Making sure that I find it properly here. I definitely don't need to go over there. Need to find a key. Okay, I guess we are going over there. Damn. Damn it. Yeah, there's a pretty big mountain path that we're heading to. The view's great. I've always wanted to see it with you. You're probably all right. If you made it this far, just to be sure you're not allowed to, you're not being followed by anyone, right? It's a private sanctuary. Don't need anyone else. Oh yeah, this section is like addressed to a guy who tries to bring women he cares about to a shed to like kill them or whatever.
I'm going to be in trouble if I don't find a new weapons. Shoe. Ringo?
Alright, weapon has been fixed. Crowbar? Nah, we're good. That's a nice touch. It gets up and dies instantly. My sanctuary is still incomplete. I'm lonely, so lonely. It feels like I'm going to freeze. I need to gather more women, more. But even when I do, they all go away. Keep collecting more and more, but they all die. Mommy, why'd you leave me all alone? I'm lonely, so lonely. Feels like I'm gonna freeze. Need to gather more women, more. But even when I do, they all go away. Yeah, maybe stop raping and killing them. There are answers to your problems. Maybe cut down on the killing and the rape. Just a smidge. There are ways to break these patterns. Oh, that's funny. The fucking guy enemy only shows up when you grab that. That's funny. That must be the dude. Ugh. Fuck this guy. I had to do the heavy because I just can't get a good swipe from that enclosed space. Zam. I like that that enemy also exists in the other world, but in the other world version, it's like... it's chained up. I guess to show the aspect of husbands that are, like, chained down with expectation. Whereas in the overworld, it's kind of Hinako's initial expectation or thought on those types of guys, which is mostly just being really rapey. Yeah, it's a nice little side story thing. Alright. I like how they punched up this backtracking to the area you needed by just having you have to run. No. This happens in Donkey Kong Country too. I need a break. Tylenol's right there. What do they mean by this? They're like, he's back. Snow? No, this is just, it's heavy fog. Okay. Let's see if I can find this statue.
Nearly over.
Let's look around. It's not that.
That stuff from before. Where did it go?
It got bored. I think I have to come in from the top. Here it is. The character for he, fire, can be faintly seen etched into the stone's base. Damaged Ojizo-san in the mountains. The character for fire can be faintly seen. What'll happen if I offer something that relates to that character? I think there was something in the secret hideout Shu and I used. Okay. Okay, so the thing I need to find is in Shu's house, apparently. Let's go save real quick and then do that. Okay, I just sneezed. We're good.
So it leads here. It's locked. Maybe the back? Shu! Partner! It's me!
what this is.
Thanks for everything. I'll do this without you. I'll be fine. On my own.
Winners don't do drugs. Reached the EY residence without taking a single capsule and left the capsules on Shu's desk in the workshop. Hey there, partner. We made it out some pretty vicious battles together. Even had to part way with our fair share of comrades. Just never thought we'd have to part ways too. But at least ours won't be a goodbye, though. Through death on the battlefield from now on, you can't ask for anything from me, okay? It's not like I can expect your help anymore. You have to look after yourself. Won't be there to drag you to safety when you fall. But wherever we go, no matter what we do, we'll be a part of the Space Army. We'll always be partners. Thanks for everything. Front door keys to the house.
Oh. I guess I'll wait for the two of them inside the house.
Let's pull up the journal here. I feel like there was dialogue about the pill stuff in the first playthrough, but I don't know if I've got it here or not. Oh, what's the Shu entry here now have? Let's check this out. Shu's knowledge of medicine rivals that of a veteran pharmacist. From ingredients, efficacy, to the medicine that best matches your body, you name it. He'll be able to tell you. You can consult him with all those pains that come with growing up, like headaches to acne, and just like that, he'll recommend you some medicine. Rumor got around that listening to Shu's advice really does make acne go away, and now he's really popular with the girls. Suffer from frequent headaches, so he gets me medicine based on my symptoms. So this is where he would like grind specifically for the pills that he gives to help with Hinako's headaches, the red capsules he uses as items. But when we got the default ending, it kind of revealed that those pills are making her insane. Also based on the white flower in here, I assume it's supposed to be like referencing the drug from Silent Hill 1, White Claudia. Cracked hibachi brazier. Here we go. That's what we need for the idol. Or the statue. I'm interested in seeing where the endings go from here, because the default ending was just... Hinako takes these pills and it makes her go crazy, and apparently she becomes a serial killer. Yeah, it seems like the pills he was giving her this entire time were helping with her headaches, but also making her crazy. So every subsequent ending in this game can only be unlocked by you not taking a single one. My ears were met with the soothing chime of bells. Alright, step 4 done. See, my problem is I saw a meme from Mutual Selena that was like about James Pillow Sunderland and Hinako Tylenol Shimizu. Didn't entirely get that that was a hidden in plain sight spoiler that this is the item that is critical to both of them. Did not. I just thought it was funny calling a character Hinako Tylenol. Once she leaves Ebiso Gaoka, she is not in contact with Shu, so she will undergo life-threatening withdrawal and probably just pivot to Oh yeah, that would make sense. The final boss of the normal route gives you maxes out your count of those pills, and they're one of the only healing items in this that are just like, it heals you and restores your sanity. And the fact they give you basically an infinite amount during the final boss is a metaphor of you can only beat this fight by succumbing to your own addiction. Yeah, then you run through the corridor with more and more pills and the sirens and all that. Okay, so the next one is not until they tell me I have to go back home, so as a goal, let's go inside. Old scene. Alright, and now we're here. We went inside his house, got spooked, passing out, then puts us into the other world.
I know.
Yep, the final side quest. We gotta get the thing in here. Let me scroll down so I can see it.
Okay. I may not see you here. But I feel that you are with me.
During your 4th visit to the shrine, you'll be exploring an area called the Main Hall. Yes. The game will try to trick you into going straight to the exit because you already have the Fox mask on New Game Plus. However, in order to get the other endings, you'll need to explore the area again. On the 2nd floor of the Main Hall, you'll find a door you couldn't enter in the southeastern part. The exact location pictured below. Okay. Yeah, the other Hanako seems entirely resigned and, like, sleepy and good to do everything here. This is the one that's going through all of the rituals that are, like, a metaphor of getting married. Abandoning all worldly desires. Like, cutting down all of her previous connections because she'll achieve happiness with her new Fox boyfriend. There's supposed to be a duality type of theming from what I can tell going on. The Hinako we know that's more of a tomboy, trying to be free, live with her autonomy in a society that society that doesn't want that, and the new one that is being born from I have to get married and I have to do these things, even though I do not wish to. Alright, must be the other upstairs route. This is not the one I need to be at. I did like the first time I played this, after the school segment, I was like, alright, let's get through this otherworld section, and then I'm excited to see what differences they'll do to the, what other scenes we'll have with the other characters, and that's the last time you interact with the other characters. I was like, oh, whoops. My bad. Okay, here we go. Need to get to, like, the opposite side of this, it looks like. Because this is that statue. No, that's the written statue thing. I'll be honest, it was kind of alarming how loud that running was. I need to be on the opposite side of this, so I guess we go somewhere else. Whatever, Casey, it'll be fine. Once we get past this, we don't have to do this section like this ever again. This be a killer SMT dungeon. Yeah, a lot of the doors don't work in your initial time, but you slowly get these Fox transformation stuff that lets you open other parts of it. But on New Game Plus, they give all of it to you from the start. I did think this area's gimmick was kind of neat. This way. I don't like you. Just want to make that clear. Let's see. Is her back less damaged now? Make out a design. Looks like ruined flesh. It's a really hot brand that was slammed into her back. It matches the symbol on the bottom left. It's real rough. Submit to the severely hot poker. She only has it when she's in this other dimension, though. Since this is the sequence that gets it all the times in the normal world now, she'll have the ripped back to the uniform.
It's so majestic, this place.
My least favorite part of guides that are like, hey, here's what you have to do. And then they give you the most generic, when you get over there. And I'm like, fucking thanks, man. That doesn't help me on any level. Means I'll be twiddling my thumbs hoping I find the spot eventually. Well, at least I can sell all the stuff we just picked up. That's certainly enough for the next upgrade. Cannot increase any further. Okay. Alright, we have another equipment slot. Alright, greatly increases weapon durability consumption from lights, the sanity, and the focus one. Guess I use Suzerain for perfect dodges. feel like we tried every route for stairs. I have not once ended up on the bottom left of the second floor. Bitch, not now. Daddy's trying to navigate this horrible dungeon. Yeah, am I sure there's nothing here? Not a secret passageway? No? Okay. Shit. I don't like you. Yeah, I'm looking for the new area. I'm hoping maybe something over here can help me find it. Because I'm trying to hit up the bottom left area of the upstairs. Because otherwise we can just leave and progress. But I need to get the thing done. Okay, it must be this. Hopium. I'm just doing hopium right now. It's there, okay. I, like, looped the older areas and I kind of got annoyed. To be fair, though, we did get a bunch of faith items. It's not like we entirely lost out. Here we go. I think this is it. I think. Wait, we're on the first floor, though. Yeah, no, we gotta be on the... Yeah, we gotta be on the second floor, but this is what it looks like. Okay. We're getting closer. Ah, yes, this is the one where we got branded. Now, let's see. Must be another door or some route with stairs. There's that. Look at the map again. Oh, there's stairs up there. I could just go up in that. Really wasn't built to do shit like this. I was built to go to the club. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, I just gotta to the other side here. Pop it. Every day the game comes up with a new idea of a grab that looks nothing like a grab. This one, he'll do a double jump onto you. I'm like, that's great, man. Yeah, here we go. Hermitage of Crimson Water. There's like little bells. Upon the rock of our ancestors built a shrine naming it Heaven's Benediction so it could serve as sanctuary for our clan. With Heaven's Benediction falls, the wrath of the depths shall rage against the heavens themselves, and both man and land shall face calamity. We win and we're trying. When that time comes, the glory of Higa's god shall wane, heralding to the end of our clan. It's our duty of our family's head to ensure that Heaven's Benediction will prosper for generations to come. It is the fate of our family's head that he shall prevent calamity from ever arising. He who seeks the crimson water which banishes evil. When Senshio Doshi strikes once, let the bell chime. Thrice shall the bells ring to speak the legends of the land. Trapped under the great stone in the lake's abyss lies a slumbering water dragon, born during the age of the gods and sealed away by our ancestors. Deprived of the water dragon's spirit, the lush great tree has met a withering fate. Okay. Treasured belonging. Obtain the small vial containing the Agra no Hote-sama. Contains a red liquid. In ancient times, when people believed fevers were the result of demonic possession, this infusion was considered a miracle cure that was capable of dispelling evil spirits. Though the original formulation has been lost to time, historical documents indicate it took an extraordinary amount of time and effort to prepare. The journal update. Anything else in here worth looking at? No. No, we're up to date. Note of caution. Agra no Hote-sama bestows unto us the blessing of crimson water. This blessing can be found deep beneath the sacred mountain where spring water pools to infuse with benison herbs. Its medicinal properties, unlike any other, are the bounty of many moons of steeping. Power imbued to the crimson water shall eradicate even the most wicked evil. But beware, for its frightful potency makes it unsuitable for purification of mortals. Only for the excision of ancient evil shall it be used. According to the writings of the Iwai family, whose members have served the people Ebiso Gauka as physicians, only infusions prepared using the traditional method can be called that. Anything bearing the name in the modern day is merely snake oil. True infusion is said to be a double-edged sword, both a miraculous elixir and a dangerous poison. If one harbors any guilt in their hearts, then not only shall the infusion cleanse you of evil spirits, but also destroy your very self from the inside out. Oh, okay, cool. That's cool, man. What the bonk is, it's one of those like bamboo things that's filled with water and it gets heavy and then dips down. Let's see. The last record of a true Agra no Hote-sama being administered in Episugako was around the time that the Senensugi Shrine Divine Tree fell in a lightning strike. According to historical records, it was decided that in order to protect against such misfortune from befalling the shrine again, an Inari statue would be enshrined as a divine object. The Iwai family sprinkled the statue with a revered medicine to cleanse it of impurities. It said that the Inari statue's bowl miraculously filled with red liquid resembling the Agra no Hote-sama, and ever since, any villagers who drank it were cured of illnesses. So Henry, now that I've done this, is this just going to be present for, like, every future playthrough? Is that how this works? Yeah, then we definitely did it. This water is now turned to blood. Yes, okay. Oh, thank God. It's like, I love your journey, Ryukishi, but also, goddamn. Gameplay at this point does kind of feel like eating 50 pounds of vegetables at gunpoint. So you don't ever have to deliver the items. You can just pick up the sword and wash it. Okay. Let's see what this says. Once you, let's see. You'll know if you successfully clear the puzzle once the water turns red. Once it does, progress the plot until you're in the fog town and head to the following location to purify. Good. Solves a lot of problems. I'm thinking I might not stream me getting the final ending. Maybe I'll, like, record it as a supplemental for the YouTube just to have it there. I don't know how interesting I can make playing through this shit again. Necessarily. We'll see. Hello, dude. Oh yeah, the Kojima thing was like, if, yeah, it was like Kojima was talking about how, like, you know, the act of playing some things is like having a delicious steak, and then the Tim Rogers Kotaku review of Death Stranding is like having 50 pounds of vegetables at gunpoint. And I've thought about that for a while. Sometimes it just feels like you're just kind of doing that work, but you appreciate it and you know you have to do it. So you do it anyway. It's like, I can't have any more kale smoothies, dude. And they're like, well, you might be a misogynist if you don't finish them. Damn it, no. Hinako. The only time I was truly tested S&T 5V. Dude, I did it. I did that shit. I got the plat. I went for it. But I feel ya. I feel like I played them in the wrong order. I feel like I would have been more thorough on my Vengeance playthrough initially, but I decided to go for the old route first. Regardless, I did everything. It felt good to go into the battle sim at the end of the game and they're like, okay, fight the things that are high level. And then I washed them and then we were done. Then we were free. Then everything was over. But boy, did I feel sufficiently burnt out. Baron just goes well as an answer arc, so it's fun to play the original. Yeah, it does. It just kind of meant that I was like, way more like going, all right, let's rush it to get to the other stuff.
breathtaking. Hinako.
The one unfortunate part about SMT5 is that no matter what route you pick, your main default white girlfriend is a bad character no matter what you choose. Like they fleshed her out in the fucking other arc, but I just really don't agree with her writing in that. That's just, it's like, what's her arc? She's like, I think people should be nice. Oh, okay. I'm gonna believe that. Pick me. And I'm like, there's nothing here. Like, the retrofitting into, like, a law rep I don't think works particularly well. She kind of gets, and they kind of fuck up her meal 5 times.
Yes.
I'm so happy that on future playthroughs of this, all we gotta do is go straight. We don't have to do any of this stuff. All the stuff we just did, we didn't have to do. I thought she'd get better with Vengeance. She gets like a friendship with the Chaos rep of that, but I just don't find her thoughts on the world compelling. The other stuff around the Vengeance route, I think, is pretty great. Probably better than the original route, but also it's not that much of an upgrade because they both are kind of uniform in what they're doing.
Your new life.
Cars are bad. Yeah, her ideology's juvenile, so but also yeah, other people are kind of like that in real life, but I was just like, The bad bitch is over there. Can we pick her instead? I'm just saying, you know. This scene is the same.
You knew how I felt.
Oh yeah, we fight Rinko here. I forgot about that entirely.
I hate you. With every fiber of my being.
I never wanted this. I never wanted to see you like this, Rinko.
I love that she says that. I'm like, I don't think I'd ever want to see anyone looking like this. Her face is melting and falling out.
Fool you about anything.
Something symbolism. It is symbolic in the fact that we burned her to death in the last area. That dodge looks so funny.
Whether or not you're happy is up to you.
Okay, new stuff. can somebody else take this? Oh.
Mom?
Please come home. Dinner's ready for you.
Hinako, are you ready? Will you kill, or will you be killed?
Junko?
Choose death, Hinako.
Why? Does everyone do this? Is everyone a killer? Did you kill too?
Of course. I killed everyone. Father, mother, even you, my precious little sister. I killed my friends as well. Every one of them.
I don't want to die.
You know how dreadful it sounds to hear you say that today. Don't you?
Of course.
I've already told you countless times. This will be the last time I repeat myself. You must decide your future. Today, however, such a decision will come at a great price. Though that cost is only if you survive. If you calmly accept your demise, you won't have to pay the price. Your sister only wants for you to be happy.
Junko!
Great talk, Junko.
Rinko.
Yeah, so the last version of that scene, she doesn't talk about having to accept death and how she killed everyone. The only thing I remember in hard specifics was the last part, where she's like, you have to choose your future, but you cannot take too much time choosing it. Something of that effect.
It's like you said, Junko. I'm running out of time. Hang on, you two. I'm coming for you.
What's funny is that this chapter is where the ending locks in, so she's being literal. Yeah. Once we go in our house, whatever ending we're going to get will be clicked in. Nah, I like all of these. Alright, the thing I need to get is up near the red gross stuff, it looks like. Wonder why that's here.
Again? Stop trying to manipulate me.
We love it. I almost got fully comboed there. That's insane. She's like, I'm getting shit done, unlike you, who suck ass. Let's see. Yep. Turn around. I don't even react with fright anymore. I just get annoyed that you did that to me. A character etched into the stone base is indecipherable. Let's see. Alright, so the last one is a knife. Clinical trial. It has now been 2 weeks since I began taking Kakura Makakura. I've observed no significant physical changes. If anything, I've been falling asleep and waking with ease. I have lucid dreams, an average of once of every 2 days. When I do, I feel neither the passage of time nor exhaustion, which allows me to become lost in thought. However, today I was met with startling results. In my dream, there was another version of myself who spoke to me. It's great, man. This one wants me to be past that thing down there. Hold on. Of course, there's one behind me too, right? Yep. Alright, camera. Work with me a little bit. Thank you. Hold on. Almost died because my weapon keeps bouncing off surfaces and the camera was eating my ass. This game loves all of your actions being slightly interrupted over minor damage. Here it is. Dad's old kitchen knife. Father's old tuna filleting knife is now completely rusty and useless.
This knife.
Okay. Let's go back to the statue now. What's even funnier is that the most egregious part is when you leave the house, they strip every single heavy weapon from your inventory. We gotta do something about them. I found the damaged Ojizo-san in the mountains. It etched into stone is undecipherable. I think the residents of the town offered their old kitchen knives and other tools.
to the divine tree. What was I?
You were possessed just now.
Divine tree? What is this all about?
Why did I say come to the divine tree again? Weird. Now, where the fuck is the divine tree at? Kind of forgot. Somewhere out here. Let's see. All the way to the left. Let's see here. Once you got all of them, make your way to Great Cedar Tree in the northwest corner of the map. Okay, so that way. Below Shu's house, but far left. Okay, this shit here. Okay, let's go. No. Absolutely not. Forgot they made them force fights because the people that made this game should be in prison for the rest of their lives. That's what the F stands for. Forced. I think it's, I saw someone mention Forte, and I'm like, that's probably it, where it's like the act of loud sounds. Kind of get it a little bit. They can't all be easy, like Tales of Grace's F's F standing for friendship. Great to see you, buddy. Here we go. Oops, wrong way. See, this is why I gotta open up the map every time I change a direction. I'm not gonna know otherwise. Too stupid.
Is this Sakuko's old shrine? I heard it used to do very well, but people stopped visiting it after the fire.
what 5.5 hours of work has led up to. The malevolent blade never rusts. Obtain the sacred sword after uncovering its legend. Sacred sword, an ancient sword that harbors a malevolent energy deep within its steel. Even if the blade chips, the mysterious power that resides in it will restore the weapon to its whole and unblemished state. Sacred sword. While it is sheathed, the sacred sword will recover durability when you attack enemies using other weapons. While you cannot use the sacred sword to focus attack, your gauge will remain untouched if you attack while focusing. However, if you're attacked while in this state, you'll automatically block the attack and be forced out of focus. Alright, let me read that again. While you cannot use the sacred sword to focus attack, your gauge will remain untouched if you attack while focusing. Okay. You can perform a counter while wielding the sword using R2 so long as it's possible, even if you're already in the middle of an attack. Yeah, well, there's our Master Sword, essentially. The great news is in future playthroughs, I don't have to go to 5 different statues across the game that are time-locked. I just need to go to one of them, they'll just give me the sword for free. We no longer have to worry about doing a really shitty side quest. It is permanently unlocked. Trying to figure out how to do the rest of the playthroughs here. I'm thinking what we'll do is we'll get the unpurified ending, and then I'll probably do a YouTube video, and I'll just record off stream of getting the ending for the purifying it, and then the true ending. I think that's probably what I'll do. So I don't know, streaming more playthroughs of this game, I feel like on stream just kind of feels like poison, probably. Can only do so many. Also, this doesn't draw big viewership even on like normal afternoons anyway. I gotta be fundraising and stuff. Then I was thinking about, I do 2 endings tonight. If I do 2 endings this morning, then there'd only be 1 left, and it'd be a relatively short video. But if I do the end game for 2 of them in 1, that would probably work. Alright, let's see here. How to purify this thing. The purification location is... it's that area up there. It's this area up top. So just simply make my way back up. I want to at least see it in an example. Is there a save closer? Yeah, there is. We'll do that one next. Hold on. First up. And what's the other endings here? So, our options are dun 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 dun. Alright. Excuse me. Let's grind all of this up. There we go. More permanent health upgrade. Have the extra slot ready. Alright, let's go back up here. Let's at least see the purification animation once. Just to check it out so I know for later. And because I'm interested. I did my work today. I've been good. I deserve a little treat.
This is the oldest Oinari-sama in town. Thank you so much for helping me. But I'm fine now. From now on, I can take a stand on my own.
Okay. So that changes this weapon up a little bit. But I don't need to do that now. Let's go to the title screen and load. Just wanted to check it out. Okay, we have an understanding now. And people who played ahead were kind enough to tell me that all of this stuff retains through new playthroughs, so we will purify it on the next one. We will enjoy the evil sword. Evil sword of vengeance while we have it. But good, I wanted to at least know the order of operations. You're about to do is kinography. Hell yeah. We're going for what I believe in the list is ending 3. We've done endings 1 and 5. We're going for 3 next, and that is going in with an unpurified sacred sword. And then which will appear on YouTube, me doing the remaining 2 endings that I'll just do off stream. Mostly so I can do the boring part, which is the lead up to the point of no return, while like watching YouTube videos or something. I'll pick up all the notes and stuff, but I have a limit on how much of this I can do while like just locked into it. It's like, dude. There is a limit. I am interested. I was told by Pat that the final area is unique or something for the endings. So I'm very interested in how much work they put in to the lock-in. Because at the very least, new stuff has me excited, you know?
I need to hurry home.
So I'm excited to see what happens when we enter the house this time. Last time we entered the house, we did several puzzles, and then our parents died.
Wait. This place is still untouched?
Blood! He's bleeding! Somebody! Help! I'll go get a grown-up! Calm down. It's just scared. That's all. It's okay. No need to be afraid. You are
That's a lot of blood. Gotta get you fixed up.
Thanks.
Are you alright? How dare it bite kids? Beat that thing to death!
Go on.
I forgot how
Don't
good
go
that
getting
line is.
lost here in town again.
I'm Kotoyuki. What's your name?
I'm Hinako. Shimizu Hinako.
Oh, yes. I remember now. But why? Why am I remembering this now?
Old medical record. While the request for emergency transport was being made, I was left alone in the examination room with the patient. During this time, he briefly regained consciousness. When I rushed over and began calling his name, he responded, Kotoyuki. So that is my name. It is uncommon for patients with high fevers to experience disorientation. However, this young boy did not show any signs of distress. He remained expressionless. His face like an unmoving mask. His eyes were blank and glassy, not unlike those of a doll. At the very least, I did not note any of the usual symptoms for fever-induced disorientation. Immediately after, he again lost consciousness. As I did not accompany him, I do not know the details of what happened at the prefectural hospital. Although such an episode can likely be attributed to a temporary disturbance in the patient's memory, as a long-practicing physician of Ebisugaoka, I cannot help but be reminded of that local phenomenon, the fox possession. The note we got the last time we did this was we wrote a note about how we became friends with that kid, but then he was moving away, so they couldn't hang out anymore. Or you winning? Well, she's trying. Well, look at you. You know how to jump. Good for you. Fuck off. We're about to approach the you're locking in your ending for the playthrough at the moment.
Town. It's nothing but a hive of monsters now.
Oh man.
I'm not going to become one of you!
Get him, girl. I say this each year for big contemporary games that come out. If Susie Young is not nominated for Performance of the Year for this game, it's gonna be kind of crazy. Normal things happening. Yeah, it's fine. All this, fine. None of it's a problem. Definitely fine. We're gonna put on bandages. Look how fine we are now. There we go. That thing's dead. You could put these things in metaphor, I think. Yeah, you probably, you know, if you clean them up a little bit, probably. It's okay. All the enemies are a metaphor for something.
It's over.
Much better. Okay, Hinako, we're fine. It's okay. Can't wait till they add Hinako with lightsaber metaphor too. She'd come in with charge. She'd have high counter and shit. It would be great.
Not much further. Hard.
Let's see. Yeah, we're not too much farther until we're there. And I get to see what they changed to
Better take this,
the
just in case.
final dungeon or whatever. Hold on. Allow me. Bonk! he's still alive. There we go. I was like, Jesus. You really fucking held out. Okay, just that amount of fighting with a pipe actually fully restored her, fully restored the sword's HP, so it's good to know that it works like that. Still think about that dumb baby. Oh, yeah. I love that baby that's weak to guns, and then everyone just shoots the baby. And then I feel like that's the moment that all of us united in a way that I feel all the time. Gonna call it, find to stay awake. That's true. That's true. I've had that moment watching stuff. You have a good rest. I'm so excited to seeing what happens in this ending, because the last ending did not go well for Oomph over here. She had a particularly bad time, so I'm hoping for the best on this one. 100% of the dialogue's new inside the house. That's very exciting.
It's coming home too.
Here we go. But this says this isn't new, so I'll just hit this. Here we go. Moshi Moshi.
Hello?
Is it the Shimizu household? Hello! This is Okamoto Fisheries. Thank you for your continued...
Hello?
Yeah, I understand. It's way worse when you're playing a thing. Plenty of people experience horror games through watching them rather than playing them because it's way more difficult to deal with. Let's see. Let's start hitting up doors. Nope. Here we go. This is some.
I don't recognize it.
It appears that the rooms are lying to you. Hold on, let's check equipment and items. I like how they permanently, I guess if you you don't do the pills for long enough, they just get rid of them as an option forever, which I appreciate. Do we have the sushi somewhere? We don't. Hold on. That can go there. The sushi's good. That's like a full heal. It's like your mega elixir. Yeah, doing that while getting the shiny charm done. Yeah. That's good. Okay, hello. Hello, everyone. Bloodstains. Who did this? Propane has had no tube. I guess it's the same puzzle. Huh. Alright. Which, puzzle initially was get a propane tube to heat up to melt wax to get a key. The puzzles won't vary except for her room. Okay. Ramune. Diary of Revenge. My father had the courage to call out the town's religious group for the embezzlement of local taxes. He died in an accident shortly after, and those crooks claimed it was Inari-sama's divine punishment. I abandoned all faith and became an atheist from that day on. I don't believe in the gods or Buddha or divine punishments or stupid curses. Instead, I turned to research, and I began delving into the local history of religion and folklore. I also joined Reddit. My goal was to expose their precious faith for what it was, a bunch of wild tales crafted to suit their manipulative needs, ultimately get my revenge. I write this journal as some kind of final message now due to my steadily deteriorating health. From the beginning of this month, my appetite has drastically decreased. Even after 3 weeks, I still don't get hungry, and any attempts to force down food simply results in vomiting. 2 days ago, I tried to eat some rice porridge to no avail, threw it up soon after. More concerning was that there was something moving in the vomit. It was the larva of a locust. Yesterday, I woke in a sudden fit of choking coughs. It felt It left an odd squirming and scratchy sensation in my throat and mouth. Turning on the light, I spat out what I had coughed up, a grasshopper and a cricket. Surrounding me in my bed, I found a dozen or so insects crawling on the sheets. I had coughed up all these bugs. I can't go to the doctor. If anyone were to see this, they'd immediately claim it's some kind of divine punishment. I woke up again in the early hours of the morning to a painful fit of coughing and countless bugs spewing from my mouth. They come out of me and crawl up my curtains and scutter across my floor until each and every inch of my room is covered in a gleaming, writhing carpet. I'm nothing more than skin and bones at this point, yet my head feels bulbous and heavy. Whenever I move it, I can hear a dry chittering inside me. My head is full of them now. Maybe they're eggs. Shout out to Cheese! I had a headache that felt like my head was going to split open just moments ago, but it went away like it was nothing. My cough and the insects are getting progressively worse, however. I don't think I'll make it through the night. I refuse to believe this is some divine punishment for questioning the gods, though. Who in their right mind would believe that shit? Instead, who knows why I've got bugs up in there? Who knows?
When was this taken?
The ominous photo puzzle, which is very basic. We just got to go pick up the other item later. There we go.
This is my parents' room, isn't it?
Your parents' room is nice. And in you know, at least the mom's side. Dad's side is just full of like fucking bottles of sake. Haven't checked these doors yet. Yo, what we got? Rotisserie chicken, good. Nothing.
Does something go here?
That puzzle, the slot for the calendar. I guess the calendars will be different in this.
Shu? Is that you?
Sorry, dude. I'll
It won't open. Hang on.
I'll see if I can get you out in a bit.
This date. I feel like there's something special about it.
That was a cat. Nah, it's our friend being tortured. And do like the dark smoke comes out as you unsheath it. Kinda raw. She is this is kind of like GTA inventory almost. Alright. October 6th, 1962.
My house. hell's happening?
Hello. Okay, let's back up. I think the thing that pisses me off about this game the most is as the Dark Souls realistic weapon swings of, if there's a doorway there and you can't reach it, yeah, it's gonna bounce. At least in Dark Souls, most of the time you're in like stone dungeons and not wood that you can slice. Washing machine flyer. Be mesmerized by the swirling dance of washing water. State-of-the-art electric washing machine. For the housewife who knows best, washing machine of the future brought to you by the electronics pioneer Toranami Denki KM2 model. 29,800 yen. That's like hyper expensive in the 60s. Okay, what do we got here? Junko's bed is here, just like it was back then.
Junko, where are you?
Letter to Santa. Dear Santa, I've been a good girl this year, and so I would like a ray gun from Shimizu Hinako. There are times I wish from the bottom of my heart that Space Wars would continue forever, but as we grew older, the Galactic Imperium stopped sending in new forces. Still proud members of the Space Army. We'll always be standby to defend the Earth. Still call each other partner like the old days. Even our classmates lie and say that it's lame. Chris ray gun? No, entirely. This is like an actual ray gun and not a Puerto Rican YouTuber. I think he's Puerto Rican. I kind of forget. They're like, surprise, the worst shit ever. And I'm like, oh, what a privilege. Misery. Fucking misery. I just can't imagine playing this shit on the hard combat.
To play house,
Ooh.
but they wouldn't let her.
Oh my, that's unfortunate.
They wouldn't let me play because I played with the boys.
Who wouldn't let you play? Tell me, and I'll give them a piece of my mind later.
That's enough, Junko. But all this just because she played with boys?
I hate girls. I don't want to be a girl. I want to be a boy.
Hinako always enjoyed playing with both girls and boys since she was little.
What weird times we live in. Why do children draw such hard lines between genders? Why do boys and girls have to be enemies? I was made fun of just for talking to boys at school. I could never understand that. I was an outcast. Sometimes I wanted to play dolls with the girls, but other times I wanted to play hide and seek with the boys. But the boys always saw me as a girl and didn't let me join them. And the girls didn't like that I played with boys, so they shunned me a lot. I think Juko used to say that I saw the world differently than others. But finally, I was able to make a good friend who didn't treat me like just some girl. Hey, that's your doll, right? You dropped it. Space Ops HQ, come in! We've spotted a huge UFO! Preparing to engage!
1950. Oof. That's an old one. Gender equality. And she's having these thoughts in like 1960 is what makes it so crazy. Like, no one fucking values women in 1960 Japan. Like, bitch was born on hard mode.
I used to play with this all the time. Looks like this opens here.
Find out some way to equal this out. Alright, it's only marginal. How about putting the Hinako piece? That takes a bunch. Put the grandma over there. There we go. Oh, hi. The implication is that there's a 12-year gap between the last house section, so she's in her 20s. Oh.
What's this?
It's hard to tell when the game takes place and when you start the game, when she's like who she is now. I don't think they have a date for that. That's what makes it kind of hard to figure it out. Figure out the timeline. I'm always alone, so I'm okay with playing by myself. That means I have the right dish and the left dish all to myself. He loves obfuscating what's fact and metaphor, which, you know, is great, but also like I'd like to understand it. Hinako's diary. Let's see. Just shut up, Dad, and you too, Mom. This is my decision. No, our decision. Don't act like either of you gets a say in this. I won't become like you. We won't become like you. I know you have ulterior motives. I'm just a pig to you. Fattened up and ready for the slaughter. You think I care about your money problems? Don't try to change the way we feel. A lot of group wording there. Hinako kind of beast mode just a little bit. She kind of killing it.
Is this my room? My diary? There's something inside.
Yeah, well, we got the wax. This one has the calendar already set. July 4th. Or no, that's April 7th, 1961. That's what that one is. I think that's the one that loops us back to the beginning. How large is this house? We're trapped in the nightmare house, so really, they can expand it as much as they wish. There we go, that'll do it. These monsters are way stronger than me. If I got hit by any of these things, I'd be like, no, I'm down on one tap. You guys, like, stay on your feet and kind of, like, scuttle a little bit. I'm like, dude, I don't know how you do it, man. I was really hoping that would wear off by now. This might be the second worst enemy in the game. It's not true, but I feel really inconvenienced by them. Particularly when there's no other enemy here. I'm like, you're just slowing me down for no reason. I'm like, you guys aren't gonna kill me, but you're gonna make me annoyed. The worst things are the feral, like, dog-like enemies because they're hyper-aggressive, I guess. I would say them.
Pain. But the tube itself still looks usable.
And then the fucking birthing enemy. Oh, man, I don't like this game, dude. God, that bounce, man.
Not good. This won't last much longer.
I should leave right away. That's the closest thing to the Silent Hill 4 room. Where it's just giant woman head. Okay, that's the way out. Stuck.
Is this
Rotisserie chicken.
some sort of offering?
You save her life in Silent Hill 4? I think you can save, like, the lady that you hang out with. Yeah. I think the good ending is that she's fine. After you defeat Circumcision Man. I guess you don't get the photos at this point? Yeah, I think... Yeah, not yet, I guess. I think I have to burn the wax to get to a thing that then leads to the photo. Circumcision Man. There's too much to... There's too much that I could say about all that, sadly. There's a lot going on. Too much lore on Silent Hill wiki circumcision. I don't quite like you, dude. Alright, I was mid-swing, but alright, man. Alright, it's on. There we go. Melt the wax. The fletching key. Okay, we can go back to the room with the bird. Alright, let's retrace our steps back forward. Let's go back to time traveling. Oh yeah, bird room isn't here. It's even further. He's gonna take you back to the past. Preferably in the early seasons where his hairline didn't look like that. The grabs more or less kill you at base HP on Lost in the Fog. Yeah. Yeah, I just can't find much value in wanting to play this on hard. Like any of these on a hard difficulty. And you may go, okay, Z, why would you say that? And I say that the combat is not very good at all. You kind of reach the end of these playthroughs going, yeah, I'm sure I am tired of this, but I'm just here for the narrative finish. Every time an enemy shows up, I'm like, you're stopping me from reaching something that's interesting, essentially.
Are you serious?
Hmm.
You're kidding. Right?
Nope. Super serious.
I don't remember that guy. Don't even know him. First of all, where's this coming from all of a sudden? I don't get it.
I don't know what to do. What would you do, partner?
That's something you have to decide for yourself. It's not really my place.
It's all so strange. Besides, I hate being treated like a girl. It doesn't feel right for me. Does it?
No.
Right? I don't think so either.
Don't go jumping the gun just yet, though. You've got a bad habit of rushing things, you know? Just take some more time to think things over. Calm down and listen to your inner self.
You're right. You're absolutely right, partner.
You all right? Another headache? You tend to get those when you worry too much. Just take some medicine. Don't let it get that bad.
The stuff I bought doesn't work at all.
Okay. Just leave it to me. I'll find something that'll work for you.
Thanks, partner. I can always count on you.
Seriously. If you rush things, no matter what you choose, you'll be sure to regret it. Really give it some thought. Promise me you'll do that.
My sister said the same thing. You got it, partner. I promise.
Oh, there we go. Excuse me. Scratchy throat. Oh, yeah. I'll go grab some real quick, then we'll keep going. Cool sword. Yep. It's nice. Okay, let's see. We got everything we need, so we just gotta head back to the main room and put in all the stuff to complete the puzzle. Okay, cool. That's awesome. Yeah, that's also cool too. That's... Yeah, man. I like to imagine my stream's vibe is cool and that a horrible thing will happen, and then you see a version of NecoArc go, yeah, man. I'm not fucking dealing with whatever's in there. I don't think I have all of these, actually. Hold on. Thought I did. Yeah, we don't have the photo puzzle. Shit. I thought I had everything. I thought I picked up something just now. Thought it was the last one for some reason. What am I missing, then? I thought whatever I picked up just now was the last piece, but I guess not. I guess house 2? Yeah, maybe. Okay. We did that. Did that. That. Add Hinako into Vampire Survivors. They could do something with that. Let me see. Ah, I see. There's a right turn here I didn't do. In case you're wondering, yes, I looked it up. And they're like, you have to go over here. Yeah, these guys are the fucking worst, man.
I feel like I've seen this photo
Having a rage mode, you're not a Digimon. I'm like, yeah, man, I don't think you need... They're like, here's our upgraded stance we can do. I'm like, bro, are you serious? They're like, here's my upgraded mode so I can rape better. And I'm like, stop that. There we go. Hey, I'm puzzling right now. Crossed out.
My weapon's about to break.
Let's see. Okay. You. And you. Yeah, so this seems to have a different solution depending on which ending you're at. Since we're on this third ending, it has Rinko and our parents upside down. Whereas in my default ending, Hinako's the only one that's upside down. I'm trying to remember the solution to this one. I remember taking forever on this one, just getting mad at it. Didn't make any sense to me. This one's unique per ending. Ah. Hold on, then. Oh, that would make sense. There's so many different ones. The sword and the fox fought, battling upon a set of scales. After a long and vicious fight, the fox fell to the sword. In the aftermath, their seal upon the land vanished without a trace. The sword raises itself heavenward. The scales now dedicated to the rising sun. Now go, white bird, fly, never come back. The white bird took the air and flew toward the horizon, becoming a silhouette against the setting sun. Now, nothing remained upon the land. Yeah, it's an entirely different one. Fox is dead. So there's a white bird involved. Go fly. Took to the air, flew, becoming a silhouette against the setting sun. Sword raises itself up. Scales now dedicated to the rising sun. read it again. Go fly away. If took to the air and flew toward the horizon, becoming a silhouette against the setting sun. The sword raised itself, the scales dedicated to the rising sun. Yeah, I understand kind of what the riddle's trying to say, just not exactly what they're going for here. Hold on. Here we go. Let's find it. Alright, the answer was... See, this is the fucked up part. I don't know what this thing in the top middle is meant to depict. Is it the sun or is it not the sun? Apparently, it's not the sun.
It opened.
That's heaven. Okay.
What was that about?
Pine tree emblem.
Hinako? I know you're in there. Say something. I said shoes here.
Hey, partner. How are you feeling?
How am I feeling? I'm feeling fine, I guess.
Yeah.
You've had your head in the clouds lately at school. You always zone out when we talk. Figured you might be stressed out and getting those awful headaches again.
Not at all.
Really?
Yeah. You worry too much. Sorry, I'm going to the bathroom.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna go pee.
Her mom said she's been reading something in secret. Is this what she's been reading? Sorry. I saw it behind the dresser.
Did you read it?
Huh?
You didn't read it, did you? Just forget it. It has nothing to do with you.
It's
I didn't
goosebumps.
read it. I mean, there wasn't even anything.
Could you just go home? I'm not feeling that great right now.
Just
go.
Sure. You got it. See you tomorrow.
I don't know who is voicing Shu in that. This is one of the few times where this memory seems to have just not ended. I guess they want me to leave too. Uh-oh.
Is something wrong with me? My mind, I mean. Something feels off. And this feeling keeps growing, getting faster and weirder. Sakuko told me that this feeling I'm experiencing is love. But is that really it? I always imagined love as a warm and bittersweet sort of feeling, and it kind of tickles. That's how I always thought of it. But that's not what I'm feeling right now at all. It feels a little warm, and maybe even bittersweet. I guess. But it's like someone's grabbed my leg. Like they're dragging me down to the bottom of a swamp. That's what it's like. It feels comforting. But I can't shake this fear that's lurking somewhere in my heart. Is this really...
She is sweating.
Maybe I'm just different. What do you think? Well, tell me! I don't know. But I do know one thing. What you're feeling is probably same thing that you felt for Shu. Something more twisted. Well, I guess both of us are Hinako. But I think one of us has to be wrong. Please. Listen. If I'm the one who's wrong, then kill me. Kill me now. If you don't, then I'll have to kill you.
Cool. That was supposed to be all caps. I hated that. It was not great, I'll be honest. We've always had this unspoken rule that we shouldn't view each other as boys and girls. So we've always called each other partner, but with time our body slowly developed into that which we rejected. If I start viewing Shu as the man he's growing into, I feel our precious relationship will come to an end. The thought of losing him absolutely petrifies me. Shu is also starting to have the same thoughts as me, but he still treats me as his partner. I swear that I want to stay by his side as a partner, but not in a romantic way. But at the same time, there's some strange part of me that wants him to acknowledge me as a girl. I once went to see Junko in the hospital when she was pregnant. Her morning sickness was so bad that all she could manage between vomiting was groaning. Her hands were rough and chapped. Her face looked as though she had aged decades overnight. When I saw her like that, it was as if the sister I'd adored had disappeared. That's what marriage does to a woman. Makes you end up like Junko. Like Mom. That's rough. That's rough, guys. That's what happens when you get pregnant. Makes you look like Junko. Like Mom. Like Jordan. Gore is like heavily censored in Japan. Yeah, I'm wondering how they depict the fox stuff that happens in the mid to late game in the Japanese version, because that is was not depicted in this stream, but was pretty intense. All right. Finally. Made it to the unknown door.
It's made its way in here.
2 first aid kits in a row. Yeah, that's how you know shit's about to get bad. You want the achievement, pop the dad without taking out the mom? Okay. That's a good call. I went for the mom the first time last time. Smaller target. scribbled over the calendar. Now we're good on weapons. Let's go. Oh, hey, gosh, she's good. All right, that's wonderful. This isn't wonderful though.
Why did it have to come to this?
It's Inako, she's back! About time! We've been waiting for you!
This is just like the end of FF15. True, one of those was Nyx Ulrich. Alright, we've seen this play out before. Alright, I'll focus on the daddy.
We don't have a choice. It's a woman's role in society.
Yeah.
Come here, right this instant. You will apologize to your father.
That was the worst the camera has ever looked. I was like, no one knows what that was. Just shut up for once, Dad. Defeated his father before her mother. I wish she gave you like a monster thumbs up. Alright, I'll let this scene play out again. Why not? Yeah, her face falling off, I got that. Since you go through the first playthrough realizing this thing is her. Through the loop.
Please, drink this. It will ease your pain.
It's pretty good. Some yummy, yummy juice.
Your
Whoa.
body is still acclimating.
To the juice.
Doing well so far.
It's good. You want some more? I'm just saying, like, you can have, like, a bunch. Up, you're spelling a little bit.
The others, have they given up on me? I feel like it's only a matter of time.
I will not allow that to happen. You've got some of your color back. It's beginning to take effect.
What is this?
A filtered mixture of the rice and water offered to ancestral spirits. It contains a divine power.
Like how the controller does a slight vibration when he hands it to you, and then two very subtle ones as it goes down your throat.
Stand now. Thank you very much.
Very well. Be careful. Now, I have one more thing to show you, if you'll follow me.
Okay.
She's like, why does this keep happening, man? Can't you, like, can we, like, jog together or some shit? Like, fucking come on. I think he's just rude, frankly. If you want to help how to identify the right room, let me know, because I completely did not know how to do it correctly for 2 runs. Yeah, that'd be great. You could pill me on it. Oh god, this section. I completely memory hold this part of the game. If there's no fox with glowing eyes, gaze at the floor with the power to summon the missing pillar. Okay.
What a lively looking painting.
Yeah, I completely memory hold this part. I think it was because I was like, do we really need another Otherworld section at this point? But alright. Yeah, I remember where the mural goes, unless they change the solution for this ending. Let's see. Rejoice, you're saved from the world of filth. Different per route? That sounds about right.
Get out.
Yeah, I don't think I understood anything that I was doing in this part. I just kind of winged it until I got it. Probably disassociating a little bit by that point. Wish I'm kind of getting close here, but, you know, we'll work it. Yeah, I was in the same mode where I'm like, can we get through it? And then they're like, here, have more combat. And I'm like, your combat's bad. Leave me alone.
Wait, is it?
You said look down at the floor. Let's see. Glowing Fox always says the room you gotta go. If you see this butcher place, it means you're in purgatory. Ah, okay. Alright. It's one of those types of puzzles. See, this is why I hate the combat in this game. That enemy was still not dead after that many hits. It's a problem. The best chip. I like anything with ridges. If we're thinking about generally, I like any chip that has the nice ridge to it. I get potato a lot, but I also like barbecue, and sour cream and onion are solid. I'm not a huge Dorito guy. I think I've become less of a Dorito person over time, and it's entirely because of inflation. I'm like, Doritos just cost more. That's crazy. I'm getting squeezed. My chip buying comes down to whatever I see on the app I'm using to order that has a deal going on, pretty much. That's it. If whatever's currently on a buy one get one of some sort, I'm just doing that. You gotta get the digit thing from the back middle room. Sigil thing from the back middle room. I don't know how you did all those ats like that. That was scary.
Black Sparrow.
Mobile. Ah, okay. I was like, what the fuck was that? Bro speaking in tongues. Alright, that's one. Time to get more. Ah, I think we have to set one in first. No. Guess leave out through here? No. Leave through the back. Go through the door that moves.
The banquet. Has it come to a close?
It's a complete inference puzzle, which is so funny because you're about to see the ending at this point, yet you have to fight. Yeah, it's... I felt the same thing with Silent Hill 2 Remake, where by the end I'm like, alright, these enemies need to leave. Alright, I've got shit to do. Get out of here. We're done. That's evil. You mean that fucking you do that to summon this guy? I get it. You want to keep having the combat to keep them engaged, but I kind of get to the point where I'm just so exhausted of it. So do I just go in the direction this guy's pointing at? So right here, because he doesn't have the glowy eyes. How did I fucking do this the first time? Check for the arrow. Yeah, I'm gonna see if there's any interactables on him. If not, it's another statue. Ooh, hold on. Ah, it's just a fucking bag of peanuts. There's another ground one. Ah! Rejoice. For your good fortune, for the compassion bestowed, you've been chosen by destiny.
I feel joy. Should be up to me.
Hey. This fucking guy. Hey. I don't like you. Alright. That's all. That's everything here. Let's go find the item. Here we go.
Innocent and afraid.
Including this section, there's 4 chapters left. Combat completely overstates its welcome. Except for the final boss gauntlet, because that part's relatively fast. Yeah, it's... Definitely doesn't feel like we need it here. Though I feel like this happens with a lot of horror games, it's not even specific to these, where they're just like, we keep throwing fights at you, and I'm like, unless you're a Resident Evil game, I'm like, you don't need to be doing that. Resident Evil's allowed to do that because they got guns that feel so unbelievably good that I'm fucking lapping it up. And it's like, oh, the island in RE4 is too long. But yeah, but I'm also like shooting shit and it feels real good. Here, it's just like, defeat the enemies you know you've been able to defeat like 8 million times. So it insists upon itself a little bit. I hate to invoke the Peter Griffin. I like the kinesthetic experience of like defeating a hard game, but all it does is break all your weapons and removes all your heavy weapons during the next chat. Yeah, that part. The fact they're like, we've curated the sequence after this to suck ass. I'm like, how dare you?
Why am I here?
Oh, man.
I'm great.
Thank you, Pixie Chew. Our favorite pervert is back. Fuck this guy. Using limit break, and this is so valid. I specifically don't use it because I'm like, I don't want to not have the energy when I get into a room where I have to fight it. Anything I want to replace with this? Not really. Not really. All this is kind of important. Yeah, I'm looking for where the fuck the remaining guy is. He must be in here in a corner. Might be an egg. No. No. Wait.
Junko.
Forgive me for interrupting, but I wish to speak with Hinako for just a moment.
Yep, new scene alert.
May I?
She was very rude in the original scene for this.
Of course.
It's still alive, isn't it? Yes. Finish it.
What do you
regrets are not resolved quickly. That is why you were given time. Don't tell me you think you can let it exist like this. I will not stand for this childishness. Kill it. Do it.
Shall I give you two a bit more time?
No, no. You've given us plenty. Thank you, truly.
Did you have a good discussion?
Yes.
Then we should press on.
Oh, the fox guy is Koto Yuki. Okay, I didn't get that yet, but alright. To be honest, it does make sense. I at the very least clocked that the arranged marriage was probably that guy based on the previous scenes in the previous dungeon.
This must be your insignia.
I was wondering, because I'm like, what the fuck is this guy supposed to be? They don't even give him a name yet. You know, besides my Twinkman. Alright, let's see what this is. First, put that in. Put that in anywhere, it doesn't matter. Read this. White bird flies free from her cage. Her shadow follows close behind her. The fox raises a lantern as he watches them fly away. Nothing he can do now. Okay. Let's see. Wait, no. Let's see. Fox raises a lantern. There's nothing he can do now. Okay, it's that one up there. Hold on. Remove. There we go. And, there's some parts they don't say out loud, but that's why they drop his name a bunch in the route. Yeah, like, I got that he would have to be important. I had already sussed out that he's probably the marriage proposal, but for some reason, that thing happening 30 minutes ago did make me also parse, oh, that would mean that this would have to be his role, because who else would this character be but who we're going to be married off to? The fox raises the lantern as it watches them fly away. White bird flies free from her cage in the shadow close behind. So they gotta be two next to each other. Oh god, this is gonna be a mess. Good news. No viruses found on Windows Defender today. Okay, I found it. Let's see. Remove. So I decided to just cheese it, just because I am a little tired here. So the white one should be here, because it's the farthest away. And then here. The first variation of this puzzle we did when we first beat the game, I fucking got it by accident. That was my work. Yeah, don't worry. I always make sure to make note of that, just because I know people are gonna be, what fucking, what alert did I just get? Alright.
This is yours. Now you as well.
Excuse me. One time I had it on a VOD and work email. Oh god, you just heard it in echoey. Ooh. Ooh, wedding bands. Looks a little big.
Now then, shall we begin?
Yes.
Dude, it's just a vine boom.
This is the final rite. You have done well to accompany me this far.
It's because of you that I made it here.
Most unserious horror game of all time.
Yes. Almost done.
Like, when I have the initial, I'm like, guys, am I crazy or was that a vibe boom? And now I'm like 100% locked in. Alright, so this is just like the original. Actually, the whole scene is just like the original. Alright.
All of this.
I can rewind streams. Hold on. Yep, it's once we put the rings in the device.
You're going to suffer.
Oh, wait, I still got my heavies. Though they probably drop them in the next section or something. Yeah, it's totally a vine boom, right? That shit's crazy. They absolutely dumped all mine. I will be less cruel to them now. Come back here, fucker. Oh. Ow. Oh. Achievement for catching her, by the way. That's fucked up. Ugh, we all hated that.
When everything's standing in my way, dead.
True. Oh yeah, Susie Young's performance in this stuff's crazy. The final like line on that first ending, I went, wow, you fucking ate that shit.
Look at this. It's all a mess. Give it back. Give back everything you've taken from me. I'll slaughter you.
Anytime they're like, we want you to stop progress, how do we do that? Summon this fucking dude. Alto was watching me stream this like right when I hit this section, and they're like, this seems rough. And I'm like, it sure does, doesn't it?
No! No! Leave my son alone! You took everything I cared about from me!
There we go.
Try to take me! I'm not going to make this easy for you!
I thought I failed to catch it the first time you pointed out the trophy because it teleported, but no, that teleport is them going, oh, you got it. You got it. And we're forcibly making it so it leaves. This fight is like the worst thing in the whole game. It's like so bad. There's 8 million dudes. Alright, switch to another weapon. My sword's running out of juice. Brother, I'm busy. Hold on. Alright, not through there. Where are we going? Yeah, I guess we're going left. Left, yeah? I don't know. Here we go. This is also old. Okay.
Oh my. She
Child of the
is a
mortal
vision.
world.
You are ill fit for this clan.
Welcome. May you find peace in the days ahead.
Yo, what's up, Oomph? Okay.
The town. It's beautiful.
If not for your futile efforts, no one would have been hurt. Okay, the forced combat doll section. Okay.
Do not
Just keep pushing.
get in my way.
You're making mommy angry. Shimizu Hinako, last seen wearing colored uniform, colored skirt. Details of disappearance. Left home, met with wearing a...
Yes. This is my decision.
Prediction of Shadow Hinako is so good, yeah. She's been getting so much work for various things, whether it's like Yuffie and FF7 remake series, Makima and Chainsaw Man. Girl Rama and the Rama 1/2 remake. Like, before we started playing, I was like, they'll probably get all Asian American actors for this game, so I just assumed she was going to be the lead on this one. And then it was just like, yeah, that's right. I haven't seen anything from the new season of Ranma, sadly. I haven't had too much time, or at the very least, I haven't been watching stuff at the end of the day, which is the only time I have to, like, watch stuff. So I'm behind. That said, from the way I saw people writing about it, this adaptation's really good in that it's closer to the manga instead of the anime. Which, with the context of what Rama did, makes sense. The Rama anime had like a shit ton of filler in it. And just entirely refused to adapt certain things certain ways. You still resist? How pointless.
To go home.
It's so beautiful.
The world is celebrating me. I should go see my parents.
Shimizu Hinako shall live, you shall die. Oh, here comes tons of fun. many endings do we get this stream? One. It's gonna be this one we're going for now. I'm gonna do the remaining two on. I'll like do those off stream and just record it, of course. Put it up later. I don't think I can commentate and have another day slot on stream be this necessarily. When I get the rest of these, I'd like to zone out for the parts that aren't new, which is like 80% of the game. We're about to hit the last section here, you know, some point, before the heat death of the universe. Of course, you just managed to slip through just in time, buddy. You know, everyone was really rooting for you there. Yeah, it's a shame you have to do the, entirety of the, sacrifice your friends bit. And not speed through it. It gets to be the mid-game time waster.
Almost there. Almost home.
Alright, this is not different either. Alright, here we are. Yeah, so it was just like just like in the first playthrough. We see the perspective of Hinako's parents being killed by Shadow Hinako, but this time from the perspective of her doing it and closing the loop on that. Then Hinako gets strangled, and then the normal one ends up in the dark world. Yeah, her neck breaks. At that point, I was like, oh, okay, so the human one's dead, and then she shows up here. They're like, the last section was you playing as the other world, Hinako, in the real world. Now you have one with the real world in this one. I assume people watch these based on the continuity of the stream, so I was like, let's just go through it. Sure, you could probably get some more info on the rewatch, I guess, from your perspective, but I'm like, we got places to go.
Thank you for helping me. Because of you, I'm finally awake.
Thanks, buddy. Oh boy.
You won't let me pass? You asked for it.
You know, when I heard people saying that the end games for these were all new, my perception of what that would have meant was I think the standards were a little high. I'm like, every single thing we've done since then has been the same, except for the flashback sequences. getting hit with crippling reality.
Sorry, but I've made up my mind. I won't be stopped. Stay out of my way!
Yeah, the dialogue changes. The way people said it's like, oh yeah, the end game's different, made me think, oh shit, like, who knows what's gonna happen in her house? And then what happened in her house was the same shit again. But the info I got was new, which I enjoyed. Can't stretch after these trash bombs will be new. I know that has to be. Two things happened. One, I thought stuff when we went in the house would be more different and interesting, which it wasn't, but that's fine. Two, forgot every single thing that happens after the house before you get up here. So I then proceeded to go through like an hour of going, oh shit, all that stuff did happen, yeah. I think I memory hold it for my own safety because it was just combat. Here we go.
No turning back.
Now we've got kenography on the way. Yeah, sometimes the combat padding can be a bit rough. Rotisserie chicken. Alright. Enshrine that shit. You have the Yukon too. 15, 31. 31. Backup save if you care about the boss achievement. Okay. You can speak about it generally without spoiling what it is of what I would need to perform with it, if you want, that'd be nice. I want to know what it is, but like, is it just like kill it really fast or something? Burp it like a baby.
Let's do this. Shimizu Hinako.
Might be time based. Ah, okay. Alright, let's see. Hello? Here we are.
What is this? Even now, you still can't accept the inevitable?
Why not? Why shouldn't I fight for my life? I want to live. Is that so wrong? I have the right to exist!
I understand how you feel. It's unsettling, terrifying even, but you can do this. You can overcome this.
It's not about whether I can, but whether I want to. It's my choice. It's not for anyone else.
It's too late for that. It's far too late. What is this?
And this time she's been frozen in time. And not commenting on me taking Tylenol.
It's not too late.
Kazooie.
Shimizu Hinako has made her choice. It's my decision. You. I thought I killed you.
Nah.
Don't you dare try to interfere now. It's too late. It's not too late. Or too early. This is my choice. My decision. No, it's not. This is my choice. And what I decided was, I want a new life. And I want you gone! Shut up! I already decided. I want you gone. Go back to being Shimizu Hinako.
Okay. Damn. Hello.
This is not behavior befitting a bride to be.
Tell me, who the hell are you?
I would ask the same of you. Who are you? Hinako would never act this way. How have you entered these sacred grounds? Reveal your true self!
Anybody see that? Holy shit! When did you get here, dude?
I always believed in you, partner.
That's awesome, man.
You eventually you'd find the strength to speak up and finally express your true feelings.
This fucking rocks.
How dare you set foot here? How did filth like you creep in?
Oh shit! He's gonna do a tailed beast bomb.
Hinako, run for it!
Internally, I was complaining that we were refighting Shimizu Hinako. Good to see they tricked me.
Just what the hell are you?
This guy looks fucking crazy. Nah, dog. Fuck you.
Out of love and respect for you, I force myself to abide by the rules of human courtship. But if by honoring your traditions, I risk losing you, then I'm afraid we'll have to do things my way from now on. Abandon your world. Let the memory of your presence there fade away. In time, the missing postures will crumble to dust, to be carried off by the wind. They will forget your face, and they will remember you as nothing more than this. The hapless girl who was spirited away by a fox.
God fucking damn! Alright. People just tuning in. We're on the final boss of one of the endings. We'll see how good the ending is after this. They put a Neo boss in here. Visually, this looks super fucking impressive. Oh no.
Have gone to great lengths, all for the sake of your happiness. I have learned of your world and its customs. I have gathered its knowledge. I have put it all. Wealth, reputation, all the pieces required to ensure you never struggle. I have acquired.
I can't believe this dude made a fucking trash ad phase.
Do you not understand how I feel?
Alright, he's all bloodied up. Ugh. Ooh, that's evil.
Not enough. What is it? Whatever it is, say it.
What I want, what I'm after, is the same thing as you.
What is that? I implore you, tell me.
What I want.
Why? Why? Do you not understand how I feel?
Boom, baby.
You fell for me.
We pushed him out of that shit
Yourself
instantly.
into pursuing me. I too want to devote myself to living my own life.
A woman's happiness is not to be given a man's love.
My happiness is something I decide. It's not something given to me by anyone else.
Baby Chris, who will remain a baby unless it flies.
If I accept your love, I won't ever experience the joys and the hardships of learning to fly on my own.
Then spread your wings and fly. Leave me and all else behind. This is how it ends.
Fox Tamer defeated all the summon before putting it. Ah, nice. We trophy bossed.
You stayed with me until the end. Thank you.
I love getting the trophy.
I won't forget your kindness. So thank you for everything.
I'm glad everything worked out.
Hinako! Over here! Hurry!
Go now. I can settle matters here on my own.
Okay. Let's go, Shu.
I remember playing Space Wars with you back in the day. And that means you're one of us then, our comrade in arms.
I suggest you leave. I am still a monster after all, and won't hesitate to consume you if given the chance.
See you later, comrade.
A gallant man. I must hold my head high.
Oh, that went so much better than the last one. The last one, we took a lot of Tylenol and became a serial killer. Alright. We'll let this play and wait for the tag at the end. Todd Habercorn's in this? Yeah, I think he's one of the additional voices. Now, this ending, the ending we achieved here, we made sure to, we didn't take the red capsules that make us crazy. But we didn't purify the sacred sword, so that's probably not good. But we'll see where it goes from here. There are still 2 more endings alongside this. Alright.
Are you alright?
No more ripped clothes.
Thank you, Shu. If you hadn't come to help, I wouldn't have been brave enough to go on.
That's not it. That's the opposite of why I decided to help you. I helped because you showed so much courage.
It took me way too long to find that courage, though. I caused everyone so much trouble.
I don't know. I think it's crazy that you felt that the only way to do that was to give up on your life.
I think you got something in your throat, dude.
Thank you, partner. You know, you look really weird in a tie.
Yeah, well, you look really weird in that.
Geysers have begun to reach approximately 50 meters in height, and over the past 3 weeks have shown no signs of letting up. Water temperatures and concentration levels of the accompanying hydrogen sulfide gas continue to increase dramatically, and the foul odor has spread to even this location. All residents of Evisagalica have been ordered to evacuate. Earlier we spoke with the head of the
Well, good for them. The fox wets its tail unlocked. There we go. There we go. It's a fun ending. Yeah, I kind of figured that's what was happening. In terms of, like, when they said that they were dressed differently. There we go. That's another ending done. Yeah, I'm gonna do the other ending, and then I'm gonna do the true ending. Is gonna be the order of it. But thankfully, I can do it relatively easily now. That's good. Anyway, that'll do it for this stream of Silent Hill F, at least. I'm gonna do the other two endings off stream. I will record them, though, so it will be on the YouTube channel later, whenever I do it. But, we got that. Remaining ones are this one, don't take the red capsules, purify the sword, or do not obtain it, and get the Agura no Hote-sama item. And that's the one we'll be doing next. And then the final one, complete 2 different full endings. Don't take the red capsules, purify the sword, offered the brooch. The brooch being the pin that she has after beating, you know, that she gets at the end of her first run and just has attached to her uniform. And that's the final ultimate ending. But I thought I would do it like that just because I can only commentate over this gameplay so much, you know, before it just becomes like, yeah, we're beating them up again. I'm sure the video version of that I do of this, of the last 2 endings, will probably have way more heavy cuts. Probably starting from the point where we're about to go into the house for each one. Starting with like purifying the sword, doing all this, and then finishing that one up there. I'll be looking forward to that. I'll figure that out. That'll probably come out within the next week or so. But that's it for this now. So thank you everybody for coming out. I appreciate it. It was a nice 8 hours and 10 minutes here. And yeah. I might stream some more later in the day just to reset my schedule. We'll see. We'll see what's going on. Anyway, I gotta get out of here. Thank you to Barai Blaze and Sid Highwind for dropping the 30s earlier. And yeah. Goodbye.